Okay, I think I'm actually here. Hi, everybody. Hello. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking because I'm a lurker friendly streamer, or whether you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, I'm actually being better about getting a feel about how my new schedule is gonna go, which is what I've kind of hinted at before in the last couple of streams. But I feel like I have a cadence, even though this is not gonna be one of my regular days because got shenanigans going on. And I do want to share here too at this juncture that um, as I kind of go through a little bit of the skinny of the schedule as well as what's to come, uh, there's going to be some fun shenanigans that happen on Sundays. But I won't talk about what it is because I got to wait till it gets announced. But just know shenanigans are abound. But I hope you're all having a nice one wherever you are in the world, wherever you are doing your magic, and where you are in terms of staying safe well, and not liking doorknobs as I make a joke about. But yeah, today we're chilling, enjoying the beginning of May, which, as I shared in my last stream, I do like to sing instincts. It's gonna be May because I know it's gonna be me, but and also May the Fourth be with you for those of you who are Star Wars fans, because I'm a nerd and I have to say that too as well. But like I said, I hope folks are doing well today. Today's stream is essentially just going to be me playing some Final Fantasy Endwalker, Final Fantasy 14, the expansion of that is Endwalker, because I need to keep moving and grooving. And low key, I think some of my friends and mutuals are going to fight me if I don't make progress in terms of the story. So we should go ahead and do that, just cause. And as I shared before, since we finished South of Midnight, it's going to be really important for me to keep the cadence going in terms of games and things I would like to play with you all. So we're going to play Final Fantasy 14, and then as I shared before, which thank you all for my patience as I tried to send out my schedule and make things happen in the magic to move forward. We are going to switch out South of Midnight more than likely with another Final Fantasy 14 stream, and then later this week, I'm thinking we're actually going to play Tiny Bookshop and Wonder Stop. I do want to get some of the games that I promised to play as for the fundraising efforts that succeeded, and we got some funds towards the Gamers Outreach last year. So I do want to go ahead and start adding those to the docket since we did complete. South of Midnight, and then we're going to probably complete Wonder Stop pretty quickly. So, because I am finishing some of these games that I've talked about, I think it'd be a good time to start getting some of the intermission streams back on the docket, as well as to do a co-working stream where I do my hand cam stuff and show y'all some of the stationery and Hobonichi things that I've been up to lately since I haven't had the time to, and to talk about more fashion and makeup because I'm feeling myself in terms of some of the shenanigans in that, and getting back into my Lolita in like dress bag, which I really really love. So, but I will post my schedule this week, and I'm getting better about posting on Discord. My goal right now actually is to again finalize some of the things that I've been working on for a long, long time now, because I have an idea now, which I will probably announce towards the end of the month, of what my anniversary stream is going to be like and about, and also some of the things I'd like to pursue, including emotes and things. Hint, hint, wink, wink. That I've been wanting to initiate as a streamer for a bit, since we'll be 2 years. I do believe August 16th is my anniversary date. And going into year three, I want to kind of hit the ground running with some of the goals and ambitions that I do have, as well as to just be able to move forward in regards to all of the things that I have been able to build with you all together in terms of community. Not in that like really parasocial toxic way, but in that like I appreciate people as a hobbyist of a person who's a creative, who just is using this medium of streaming to have fun and be an absolute dork all the time. But regardless, those are really all the announcements I have right now. I appreciate everybody's patience as I still get the hang of streamer bot. It's still just not being nice to me. So I've turned off my bots and stuff so I can't give people shout outs and love. But I tried my best to tag folks who raid into me as well as we raid out to in terms of Twitch and YouTube. And I am grateful to you all in terms of all the followers and folks who've just been checking me out, both on YouTube and on Twitch. I've been slowly noticing every day since I've been consistent that I've been getting more and more folks checking me out. So whether you watch me on YouTube, watch the VODs, or whether you just lurk and hang out, or whether you're just here live chatting with me a little bit as I gab and have some fun in terms of shenanigans, I appreciate you. So, yeah. Other than that, that's really it. We're just gonna play Final Fantasy and just go with the flow. And I'll give y'all some of the updates of what I've been up to in regards to Final Fantasy 14 as I do with any game. But like I said, I will post my schedule more than likely, if not tonight, probably tomorrow at the latest. But again, we're going to be streaming more than likely. We're going to be doing co-working this week, as well as playing Final Fantasy 14, Wonder Stop, and then we're probably going to do Tiny Bookshop for a stream. Just as a quick thing too, before we get over to Final Fantasy 14, I'm not sure if I'll finish all of Wonder Stop. I mean, not Wonder Stop, excuse me. Tiny Bookshop. I think it's designed more of a cozier game that doesn't really have an end or beginning, kind of like an Animal Crossing game where it just keeps going as long as you play. But I will double check to make sure because we're gonna do Wonder Stop and Spilled because those are the intermission games that I do want to actually play with this week. And then I will look into the Sea of Stars DLC because I'm assuming based on what I know it should be coming out soon. If it doesn't come out this month because it's spring, I will plan to play that during the summer months along with Phoenix Wright because that's going to be on the docket as well in regards to what's to come. So, all this to say, we're going to get moving and popping now, and we're just going to, transition out now. So just give me 1 second to get Final Fantasy 14 up, and then we'll get going. And if I sound a little winded, it's because like I exercised and everything, so I'm trying to get back again consistently with my like weightlifting habits. And today was leg day, but no matter how much water I drink, I'm always a little dehydrated after the things that we do. So let's see. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, and let me make sure I turn off the music, because the last time we were streaming, I totally forgot to do that the last time. Okay. Alrighty, no issues so far. And then we're going to make my 2D character cutout for him, because right now it's been way full of shenanigans when it comes to, what's it called? VC Studio has been just really interesting. I think we have to fix some other stuff along with StreamerBot. I'm having like tech wire crossings as I've been saying tremendously a lot lately. Okay. I think you all should be able to hear the sound, but let me know. And then we're going to switch to the gaming screen. So let me transition it over. And as always, the captions are on the bottom of the screen to have subtitles and captions for those who would like them, as well as who just enjoy them. I know I enjoy them quite frequently. So, let's see. Controls. Y'all cannot see the game, though you can hear the music. My bad. That's not it. Steam window. Ah! I was wondering, like, where is Final Fantasy? There we go. It's like, that game is not around? What? Alright, let me actually stretch my window a little bit. I think it's... Okay. One more adjustment. Oh. Actually, hold on. Actually, we're gonna stretch it a little bit. Thank you for your patience to try to get this. Okay, I think that's good enough. Alright. Right now my FC is, supporting, shout out to Genki and everybody. And, I know also another, well, Genki and Honey, as y'all know, are mods, but they're also streamers themselves. They're streaming right now, so I know Genki is currently playing Endwalker. So if they see this, you got this! As well as Honey's doing some dope stuff too. So I don't have my shout outs in the chat, but shout out to both of them. And then, like I said, if you want to check them out, I will actually drop their, let me make sure I drop their things in the chat, because my bot is broken, but give me 1 second, y'all. If you want to go check out my friends and mutuals as they are streaming, Honey is right now doing some really dope art. So that's her username over on Twitch. And then... let me not peek into Genki's stream to avoid spoilers. But I want to make sure... oh wait, did Genki already stop? Friend, why would you do that? Why would you do that when I'm trying to give you a shout out in real time? Why would you do that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, I actually just want to make sure. No, why would you do that? Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm trying to just make sure. Um, there we go. Jeez. All right. If you want to check out my two friends and mutuals, their usernames are in the chat. I always love to give shout outs to my friends who are doing dope stuff. So, in regards to what I've been up to in Final Fantasy XIV, the main thing is, one, I had my first clubbing experience, so that was a baller thing. Shout out to the friends mutuals. That was interesting and fun. And I've also, again, been just focusing on Bard Archer shenanigans. As you can see, I'm almost level 90, so that's been really cool to be almost done with like a DPS range class. I am going to move towards doing the crafter classes now, so I need to actually finalize and sketch out my plan for leveling up in that regard, and then we're going to move towards magical DPS. And then, of course, by the end of Dawn Trail, we will be fully an Omni Healer. So I'm really, really excited for all those shenanigans. And yes, I will still technically tank, but don't quote me on when that's going to be. I'm not doing that anytime soon. And I think, at the point where I probably by the summer, if not the fall, I'm going to start commissioning art for Final Fantasy XIV, specifically my avatar and my different outfits, so that way I can start making like business cards, I think, as well as just have more things for my Warrior of Light. Because I'm almost tempted to do that for Monster Hunter Wilds, but I think I need to like spend time sitting with it a little bit, because as I practice art, I do want to get better to be able to draw my own OCs and characters, since they're mainly based on me, but I really want to like do that. So, and hi Pass, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I am doing okay. I am just getting started Final Fantasy XIV shenanigans, and you know, updating, providing some feedback in terms of the things, but I hope you're doing well as always. And I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go ahead and level cap Scholar, and then we're gonna do Astro and Sage. This is just how that's gonna go. Alright, let's go to the next mission. But yeah, I'm doing okay, Pass. We're just chilling and having fun. I was gonna say chilling like a villain, but I'm not really a villain person. But yeah, I'm enjoying stuff. Just, you know, getting some stuff done, trying to move forward and make plans, cross off to-dos, and just enjoy life. So yeah. But it's good to see you, and I'm glad to hear you're relaxing. Yeah. Especially on a Sunday. Like, I think Sundays to me are just generally a low-key vibe type of day. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, we're going into a new area? Okay. And just as a slight recap in terms of where we are in the story, we did have a cutscene where we saw that Urion J was talking to the bunnies about all of this in terms of this area that's being created to help the ancients at the time escape the calamity that is the, you know, in the times. So, we're just making progress in terms of the story in that way. I finished like half of the college work in some of my groups. I just gotta wait for 2 other groups to finish their work so I can summarize and be done with it. Nice! Good for you, Paz. Making good progress. Kudos. That, and I gotta finish one more work with a college friend of mine, then we finish. Let's go! You got this. Making good progress, which is always helpful. And that's all that matters. And I'm hoping folks will get back to you soon so you can go ahead and finish up everything. Which is always great. And actually, before we get started, though, I'm actually going to adjust my screen one more time, because I've noticed, like, my screen looks crowded. So I'm going to probably be updating my UI, by the way, for Final Fantasy XIV, because I do want to make sure you all can, like, see the game, but not get blocked by everything. So just give me 1 second to adjust my screen again. Alright, I think right about there would be good. That way, you all can see more of what's going on. Okay. I think we're good. My friends are gonna fight me though, because I forever do not get my ether currents like up to date to where I can fly. So just now, you can come for me. I don't get them as much as I should. Are those like robot bunnies? What's going on over there? Up? Oh. How the devil am I supposed to get up there? Oh, wait, can I touch this over there? Right? Is that an aetherite crystal, or am I making stuff up? The scrapper robots look scary, but also kind of cool? Question mark? Or am I lying? Is that not a crystal? You know what? Ignore me, because I just see shiny crystal things, and I'm like, oh, I can touch it. It's an aetherite, right? And it might not be, and I just could be making stuff up. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. See? I'm gonna stop. Alright, let me go back towards the destination, because I think I have to go up, but I'm low-key confused. How does that work? Nope. Let me bob and weave so I don't get myself killed. It's... Ooh. I'm assuming that when they mean up in this area, because I can't fly, so... I'm thinking? I don't know? Don't quote me. Okay. Alright. Growing ways here. I couldn't see the forest of the trees. You know? The crystals are the forest? Oh. Oh, so they've never seen trees because they've only read about these things. Okay. Well, that's something. Air is clean as we find the forest? Okay. True. Relaxation's always good. Do a big stretch near growing way. Alright. I just gotta type in stretch. Okay. So it's one of these quests where you can walk around and I guess go to the locations with the person with us. Alright. That's cool. Which actually I do like this feature that's been added in Walker where you do actually have to walk with characters, or even in the dynamic where you have to avoid a character in regards to this part of the expansion. So I appreciate it. Alright. I guess we can talk to them. Even though that wasn't really a far walk to me, but okay. Yeah, excuse me. Sorry. That's what I mean by being slightly dehydrated, because I need to drink water. So I have stuff next to me. I'm fine. I just gotta hydrate throughout the stream. Apologies for coughing slightly into the mic. Okay. Because this whole spaceship thing is, again, for them to escape the planet when it explodes with the calamity. But it's so interesting how these bunnies have tried to make clothes or forests and stuff, and it doesn't exactly translate one-to-one. So. Okay. Should I... I was like, where's the next location? Oh, sorry, friend. 4,000 years? Okay. I mean, it's Alligins, though, so, I mean, are we wrong with that? Not really. Okay. I wanted to make sure I went to this area first. So I'm thinking there's gonna be some lore that's spilled out in this part. If you could taste the rainbow crystal. All right, Skittle Spawn, I see you. Okay, so it's all 6 elements. Oh, okay. So even though this planet uses all 6 elements, they have to do it in a particular way in terms of how they harness the energies so that Zodiac doesn't come out and murk everybody. Got it. Nope. I knew I made mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. That was me. I should have known better. It's totally my fault. Fine. Don't worry about it. Don't mean me. Alright, almost there. Alright, bet. Okay. I'm pretty sure I could get over there without getting murked by a monster. Maybe? Question mark? We did. Awesome. Okay. Yes, they're massive crystals. Growing waves referring to, I guess, these orbs at the top, as well as, again, these crystals here, in regards to the trees. And I said that in quotations. Oh, so they're like the sun. Okay. Okay. It's given technological, solar panels, which I'm not upset about. And I'm not mad at the choices in terms of architecture. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago? Oh. Oh yeah, because they do want to put animals on here, like Noah's Ark type of vibes. Okay. Oh. That's so interesting. So when the rejoinings happen in regards to there's like, 13, 14 planets, or like at least, I don't want to call them shadows, but there are different versions of this world because we are the source, and then everything else is kind of like I don't want to call it a clone, but you can think of it that way. So I guess when they kept doing that, because they're thousands of years old, it just became harder to talk to Heidelin, who's been holding this whole operation, who I still don't trust, by the way, to make this work. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Okay. So someone came here before us. I'm assuming that's one of the Asian/Ancients. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, I missed that one line. I mean, if you want to call it a grand tour, it's more like a little stroll in this mechanical forest. But yeah. Emergency meeting? Okay. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people back on the source are preoccupied with this. I think some people are worried, but others are just like, hmm. Again, I see what they're throwing down in this expansion, but still. Okay. Alright, Urianger is going to go do Urianger things. They're both just like, okay, whatever. Alrighty. I mean, I don't want to say Urianger does strange things, but usually when he runs off somewhere, there's something has happened. I'm just gonna teleport. Even though I recognize that, like, I need to get my ether cards. Because it's just, when you learn to fly and a speed in certain areas, it just makes a world of difference, as y'all seen throughout these streams. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. I'm assuming Urianger is going to do something related to, talking to the bunnies earlier. Don't know exactly what, but we about to find out. I think we being nosy. Cutscene, let's go. Okay. I mean, the way I'm looking looks like I'm looking at him like he's mad sus, and I don't know if my character intentionally should look like that. I'm assuming Urianger just knows some things that we don't know, or people are confiding in Urianger in regards to what they're about to learn, I guess, which could be a thing. Because I'm thinking about Shadowbringers, where he knew about what was going on with Grahatia and everything when it came to, where we were. So, I'm assuming it's something like that, but we just gonna have to see, I guess. And, I really gotta, again, get those currents, because I know I'm gonna get lost very easily going up and down these things. It's gonna be one of them. It's what I mean by the other type of quest they have in here where like you have to stay behind somebody from a safe distance. Even if you don't and they find you, you're gonna lose the mission. So there's one like this back in Garlemald with a side quest with a kid and with a parent and their kid. So I still need to finish that quest, but this is just what it reminds me of. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do some stealthiness. Probably gonna mess this up a little bit, knowing me. Can I hide behind a rock? Maybe. I feel like I can hide behind a rock. I don't know. See what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like the game wants you to hide behind rocks every time I'm like following somebody, and if I'm not careful, I'm just like, oh, that's too close. Let me stop. All right, I'm assuming it's gonna be right about here. Maybe. I don't know if I can actually move. Don't see me, don't see me. Why are you running? Yurion J, why are you booking it? Calm that down. This man is straight booking it, and I'm not happy about this. I'm gonna lose this mission because he's moving way too quick. Oh, daggum. Okay. I was about to say, like, I was about to lose him, so I wasn't sure. Oh, okay. Let me be quiet. Does he know? He probably do. This man's a
arrival is timely as ever.
I mean, he's Astro Logan, so I mean, let's be so serious right now. Where you really think I'm gonna give Yurion J the slip? I was wondering because he was booking it. He was running. Not okay.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes. Again, this is why like I love Yurion J. I don't talk about it as much as I do Emmerich and Thancred, but I feel like with him, I just appreciate his character a lot because he's the character I think people lean on the most to have the most to hold space and to think about things in a very like what's the best for everybody type of situation. So he's such a dad uncle type of thing, if that makes sense. So I'm not surprised. He's like, you were following me, let me give chase, and he's like, yes. Hey, let me be quiet because it's a cutscene. He's talking.
"'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascients. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
I will pause it because I think we just got a raid. Let's go. Hi, Z. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a nice one. First of all, again, I don't have my commands and shoutouts, but y'all should go check out Z King. Super dope. Really awesome person. Really dope black streamer. You know, if you're looking for a fun time, go check it out. But welcome, man. I hope you're having a nice one. Hi, everybody. My name is C. I'm your friendly but artsy scientist, both in real life and on YouTube and Twitch. That's not a joke. It's kind of a joke, but it's not really a joke. I'm actually a scientist in real life. I just stream for fun. I hope you're having a good one. I am currently playing Final Fantasy 14, but I currently am a hobbyist of a streamer who does makeup, fashion, and artsy things, as well as plays games like Final Fantasy 14, No Straight Roads. I just finished South of Midnight, and other games I just really enjoy, like RPGs, cozy games, and just games that are really story-driven. So thank you all for coming by, especially watching Z in terms of shenanigans, and it was a lot of fun. And you'll have to tell me, Z, if you know what you were up to in regards to stream. But as always, you're welcome to hang out and kick with me. I'm currentently going through Endwalker in Final Fantasy 14. I am a newbie. I've been playing Final Fantasy only for about a year or two. Yeah, almost like 2 years now. But I'm streaming the storyline as a healer. So you're welcome to stay and kick it, but also I know that streaming takes a lot out of folks, whether you're watching, lurking, or enjoying times with your favorite streamer like Z. So if you just want to say hi, ride the raid, and exit stage left, I'm totally not offended. If anything, I thank you so much for riding the raid and just hanging out for a little bit. But I hope you enjoy in terms of the rest of your morning, afternoon meeting, wherever you are in the world. Oh, Withering Waves? Nice. That's always a good choice. I've been thinking low-key about playing that game for a hot minute. I haven't taken the plunge, but I love the art and the community. It looks really cool. So kudos for you. It sounds like a fun stream. But yes, Z, just like I said just now, like if you need to like decompress and like do something else, it's totally chill. Especially because streaming, I know we got to do our stream aftercare. So again, welcome to hang out and lurk and do other shenanigans. But like I said, I won't be offended. But thank you so much for raiding into the channel as I, go through more of Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker as I get into Urianje's backstory and his thoughts. So, oh nice, go for it. Yeah, the only gacha game I play is Infinity Nikki. I don't really play any other ones, but I'm not gonna lie, Withering Waves looks interesting. Not to say the other ones don't look cool either, but that one in particular, I like the art and some of the story I've seen so far. So, let's see what you're throwing down, because a lot of mutuals in the streamer stage play it, and I'm like, maybe if I dig a little bit deeper, and maybe have some space left on any of the things I play with, maybe I will play. I'll look into it. I appreciate you. Especially because, how much I love Final Fantasy 14. So anything like Withering Waves and like Infinity Nikki, I was just play. If it's got action RPGs and like customization and pretty characters, I will be there. Every time. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Thus must haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Also, past to your point, no worries. I appreciate you. I know some people follow me on both platforms since I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, but whatever you prefer in terms of platform is totally cool with me. So, but I appreciate you because I know some folks, like, depending on the stream, they might either watch YouTube or Twitch or both. I have no idea, but either way, it's all goody in the hoodie.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That is a banger of a line. But I love Yoya J because the way he thinks in systems, because I'm a scientist, I understand him. I resonate with why he feels this way. So I appreciate we're getting this now because this man, like he's been saying, has been going through it. Because he's the one character who everybody just trusts with their secrets. And it's just it's heavy kind of knowing things that others don't know until it comes out. So I'm just saying. 10 out of 10 character development. He needs a hug and a coffee, if that's how I'm gonna call it. I like the middle choice. I trust Yoya. He tried to do what he can for everybody.
Sage counsel indeed.
Cause legitimately why I like Yoya is he genuinely always thinks about everybody. He doesn't really try to hold secrets out of malice or hate. It's more of people trust and confide in him in regards to their plans. And even though Grahatia and Minfilia and even, like he said, Moonbrea sacrificed themselves, he still is going to think about them and think about how to keep the group going. So he's, again, a very strong anchor of a character, even though he might not say everything what he's thinking, or might not be able to say it until we get through more of the story. So again, that's why I might not talk about Yoya, but put some respect on his name, because I love his character. I do. Plus, I mean, this whole fit, him being an Astro, hello? Bit offense since he came to his class. I'm gonna be quiet though. So.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I feel like it's at least been... God, it's got to be at least till... ARR? Or Heaven's Ward? We have not spoken one-on-one as a character with him in a long time. I could be wrong, don't quote me, but I know he's right. It's been a minute.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
I'm back. Just sent a quote post on Blue Sky and put the stream on a tweet. Oh, thank you, Paz. I appreciate you as always, just being so supportive. You are, of course, never obligated to do anything like that, but I just appreciate that you feel the desire to. Means a lot, as always.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and her barrel.
Y'all are bunnies, though. You're supposed to be able to hear from far away. Maybe? Wait, is that biologically true? I need to know this. I will figure out by the next stream. Do bunnies have ultrasonic hearing like Sonic the Hedgehog has speed? That is not what that dot should have said. Ignore me. I'm just gonna look up to see if bunnies can hear far away. It's just, yeah. I gotta let people know they gotta join your streams. They're fun, funny, and chill around, and they would learn something new each. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me, Paz. Aw, that's super sweet. You're too kind. I'm glad people just enjoy it, even if it's just a few seconds of my stream in terms of me just chatting and talking. Like, Again, I just want to know, like, a fun fact. Do bunnies have, like, ultrasonic hearing or something? Would they have ultrasonic hearing as either space bunnies in this game? I don't know. I'm a Viera, so maybe I do have, like, ultrasonic hearing too, but I just need to know for research reasons. I know that's the type of stuff that I probably shouldn't be asking myself right now at this juncture, but I'm going to ask myself because I really just want to know. I'm just saying. They're so cute, though.
No matter. We've got our plans.
I don't know what that means. I'm scared. Space bunnies. I'm a Viera Bonet, but, like, I'm not trying to cause mayhem. Okay, so you have the plan with the bunnies, and then you yourself have some stuff you're doing solo. Okay. Yes. Vulnerability and friendship. Yes, of course, Yurianje. I will join you on whatever escapades you have. Okay, so we're gonna give them a gift? What in the ghost is that? I act like I might not have seen that the last time I streamed Final Fantasy XIV, but maybe I ignored that thing? I don't know. Either way, we finna biggity bounce. I feel like I missed some of these details on the moon. Okay. Yurion J's by these, like, space-looking rock mushroom things? Oh, they're sponges. So it's given almost... I'm thinking of chemoluminescence, which is what algae in the bottom of the ocean has. But since we're on space, it would be slightly different. But if this is sponge, I'm thinking of, like, fungi and things like that grow out in the forest and stuff in terms of... I'm thinking of certain cycles in biology where they're fungus that's their primary job to me, if I remember correctly from biology, is to grow on different parts of like rocks and forests and kind of revitalize the land by eating certain things. But do not quote me on that. I will make sure I look into that for next stream as well. It's given that with some of the ways that I think about Urion J, I guess maybe I could put it this way. Or more so just my biology brain taking in being like this spongi, and it's like spongy fungus coming out of the ground, so it's like atmosphere and ecosystem. I'm gonna stop. I'm going on my tangent, right? A little bit. Or my thoughts are spilling out without being assured of what I'm saying, essentially. Oh, so you're gonna use this to make them a gift? Okay. Alright. Search, stay and watch the designated location to defeat any enemies that appear. Alright, I'm gonna be checking Yurion J as a scholar. Let's go, let's do this, let's do this, let's go. Fight me! As I say that, with this happening right now. Oop. Definitely not a fan of the AoEs. Wait, more enemies? What? Where? Oh! Hello! How y'all doing? How we doing? Yeah. Not a fan. Hello. Alright. Let's do the AoEs. There, and then there's more! What are you talking about? Hello? Alright, come play with me then. Okay. Last one, nice. Searching his nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Yoya is faring. Okay. Actually, let me change my fit. Can I switch? Oh, we're not near a sanctuary. Never mind. Ignore me. I always forget that sometimes, where you can't change your fit when you're away from a crystal/town. This man is in the zone. I'm here for it. Okay. What you making? Think that last one didn't do any damage to you? I want to say I'm getting better every single day, Paz. And shout out to Misa, who's a mutual friend in the streamer space, as well as a really dope person who plays Final Fantasy XIV. I've been really trying to embody lessons she's taught me as a healer about how to spam and use your attacks in regards to my hotbar. So it's translating, and I feel like I'm finally learning how to do it. Even though I still gotta press my buttons like fast. I still gotta work on that in terms of keyword, but yeah. Oh, so it's an ink. Okay. It's Giving with Chat Altier. For those of you who know that anime, I appreciate you. Speaking of which, that anime should be coming out soon, actually. But then when he said ink, that's what it reminded me of, so. The bunnies. Okay, Yostola. Yeah, for sure, Paz. Yeah. Yeah, I think the big thing is I've really appreciated my mutuals and friends who play Final Fantasy XIV who's taught me a lot of techniques and tricks in regards to playing. I think the main thing as I get closer to like leveling up all my healers to level 100 is like learning how to do the classes without feeling where I'm gonna lose it. Not to say that I'm gonna lose how to play it, but I think it's good to practice both my spells in regards to attack and of course my healing to be able to do some of the stuff I think is going to be required in this expansion, but also in Dawn Trail. Because I think we're getting to the point of the game, which y'all have probably been seeing, where the game expects you to know how to play your class, the one you've been playing the most, or at least the classes that you've been playing to a certain degree. And while I do my dailies, I don't do them every single day, but when I do them pretty frequently. Like the lower level dailies aren't as difficult in regards to, like as a healer, for example, you're not really doing as much damage. You should be doing damage, of course, at every level, but you aren't doing some of the things you're going to have to worry about at higher levels, where there's like healer checks and worrying about your GCDs and stuff like that too. So yeah, it feels like every day I'm getting a little bit better as I practice, but I think as I get through, and as y'all will probably notice as I get through this expansion and into Dawn Trail, I'm going to start not switching over to another class because I've leveled up like White Mage level 100, but I'm going to start, once I start leveling up them all, to probably playing White Mage sometimes, because I do want to do my I want to do Ultima, in raids as White Mage and other healer classes. I'm probably more so going to focus on White Mage, so I will probably start doing dailies or some other activities as a White Mage, even though I know it's going to eat up the EXP. Because I really want to make sure when I'm doing my Ultimas with friends and mutuals that I can actually heal for what we're going to need to do. Because I'm clumsy, and clips are still more mortal enemies, so there's some things I'm always going to mess up in this game. So, but, I mean, we've been playing for almost 2 years, so, hey, let's get it. Let's go. It's going to be lit. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I can do an extra pair of hands with Yostola. Helping him out. Okay. Or, sorry. Forget what I just said, but, you know, extra pair of hands? No? That's fine. No problem. Hi, Kotu! Welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely one. It's nice to see you. Am I gaming? I'm trying. I am trying. But I hope you're having a nice one, Kotsu. I've been meaning to send you a message back because I wanted to follow up with you about Fortnite shenanigans. Because I'm thinking, along with Overwatch 2, I'm going to be playing Fortnite on my PlayStation if I have enough space. So I'm going to hit you up about that. Strictly because Sabrina Carpenter, I think, was the final push for me, where I'm like, Make the Stallion Sabrina Carpenter? No, you can't do that to me. But now we're here, so I'm gonna be joining the Fortnite bag. By the way, yo, I will not be streaming Fortnite. That's just purely gonna be just screwing around with friends and having fun. I might, because I don't play FPS. If I play Overwatch, I feel like I low-key have to do the Fortnite FPS and try it out. But no promises that I will ever be good at both of those games ever. I'm purely playing for the skins and just how cute everything looks. Because Juno in Overwatch 2 looks adorable. But that's about it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that for a second. Okay, we're going to seek the Yostella. Are we going back to where we were? Yes, I'm going to teleport. I know it's technically a waste of Gil, but I'm just going to do it already. Yes, yippee indeed. Like, some games I don't have an interest to stream, not because they're not good, it's just they're not my particular thing, and the games I typically don't play are FPSs, unless my friends are into them, and then I'll be intrigued. The only game I think I would ever stream that's kind of a shooter one that I really enjoy is Splatoon. So if Nintendo on the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out with a Splatoon game, I would stream that. But that's probably the only FPS game I would ever low-key play because I'm not good at them. It's not my genre of game. I said it as if I'm not going to play Metroid Prime 2, and that's a first-person shooter, but, you know, I'm not good at them. Like, me with a gun in a game? No. That's a bad idea. I can't even, like, shoot my friends in Repo. Or not shoot my friends, but I can't do nothing in Repo with, like, a frying pan. So, me having a gun and us winning? It's gonna take me a long time. But Fortnite has a music mode that I know I've talked with Kotsu and other people about, which I've really appreciated personally. And I think that's kind of the push. Plus, some of the black character designs are really cool. And I love music, so I've been really wanting to play like a DDR music game for a hot minute, which I've talked to other friends and mutuals about some other games as well. But I just miss having a music game. Because, of course, like, I love No Straight Road, so I can listen to the soundtrack along with South of Midnight, but, like, it's not the same actually having a game that's just music, if that makes sense. Like a Guitar Hero game. I haven't played one of those in so long, but I love those types of games. And Just Dance doesn't hit the way Dance Central and DDR hits for me. I appreciate those games for what they are, because I love dancing, but I can't. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. Okay. Running Way Companion is a growing way. Tells about the final days. Oh, so we gotta track them down to tell us anything about what's going on with the Calamity, the final days? Balls of Muse Flesh. I'm crying! We're gonna chuck things at this bunny? Oh, okay. That's completely normal. Completely normal. Another game I am gonna play that I'm not gonna stream is Expedition 33. I know that game musically is really cool, as well as I love turn-based RPGs, so I'm going to keep that because I want to play it, but I will definitely be talking about it because that game is so pretty, and I'm so glad it's getting all the love it deserves because it's just a gorgeous looking game. And y'all, I love games with music in them, so if it's a music-based games like No Straight Roads, I'm probably going to play it. Just cause. That's why I love Sea of Stars. Like, all the games, if you haven't noticed, have like a strong musical component to them, even if it's not like the most prominent feature of the game. But still. Okay, we're gonna target running away and throwing balls at him. Cool. Where you at? Let's chuck things at him. Oh! That was not what I wanted to do. Where's this Boone at? Hard agree. I appreciate you, Kotsu. Resonating with me as always. Oh, there he is. Oh, shoot, I missed him. Dang it. He was quick. Got him. I'm still not here for popping bunnies in the face, but, you know? I didn't mean to do it. I was told. I was told to do this. It's not my fault. I swear. I mean, if you know, that's fine. Speaking of music, though, lately, though, besides, like, working out, because I tend to notice that I've been listening to a lot of rap music and rock music because I'm internally an alt-black kid forever, so I feel like my angsty emo alter ego self comes out when I work out, as well as, like, rap and stuff, because I just have to. I've been listening to a lot of Anjuna Beats, so shout out to them, by the way. They have a dope YouTube channel and stuff, but they've had some great mixes. The thing I need to do, though, is actually, what I do often do on YouTube is I listen to long, hour-long DJ mixes for folks who, of course, know me and such. But I need to actually spend some time to dive deep into, like, finding, like, newer ones. And I've really appreciated finding tracks on different music platforms that I use that are really good atmospheric music, because I've really been, I think I've been back into like a trance and a progressive. I'm always in like progressive house. That's kind of where I live, or like French house. So like think like Daft Punk and like PlayStation 2 sounding music. Like if you're playing SS Tricky or Jet Set Radio, is generally my vibe. But I also am getting back into, I feel like I'm sliding in and out of K-pop and then J-pop, and I'm singing progressive house, and then I'm finding atmospheric EDM and lo-fi music, which has been really lit. But I do think I need to figure out some playlists for the summer months, because when it gets, we're in the spring right now, but once we get into the summer, I want more like like drums and bass, and I really just want hardcore strong vocals. Like I love a good vocal EDM track. That's why I love Medion, Porter Robinson, Daft Punk, and folks like that, and Tiesto. But I'm really looking for that vibe right now, and I feel like I've just been hitting it with some of these atmospheric songs and some of these like power ballads and these EDM tracks that I've been checking out, which has been super cool. So like, I am grateful for some algorithms that do track what type of music I listen to, because they have been swinging into different songs I listen to on repeat. But then I'm slowly trying to explore and expand my horizons, because I think that like Y2K, almost Eiffel 65, it's like Afrofuturism, like cyberpunk vibes coming back in a lot of music again. Like if anybody knows, what's that group? Underworld, Born Slippy Nooks, like it sounds like the beginning of that song in a lot of music lately, which I'm really, really grateful for. And I don't know the specific word for it, but I've really loved it. Along with, I've been listening to Metroid Prime music, because I love Samus's appearance song when she comes down in each of the games. So that type of, again, PlayStation, like sci-fi, Samus so rad type of vibe is where I'm at. So I think I might know what you're referring to. Paz, I appreciate you. Because technically, I feel like, to me, that sweet spot of PlayStation, which, by the way, PlayStation did say they're going to bring back those sounds. So, for the 30th anniversary, I think it was, they let you choose what sounds you could use from which PlayStation era you liked. And so, for me, my favorite era was the PlayStation 1 and 2 soundtrack. And I'm going to change all my sounds on my PlayStation 5 to that, but I love that genre of music. So that was, again, like SS Tricky, Jet Set Radio, that was like the Final Fantasy X and stuff like that. And then, yeah, past your point, I love Metroid Prime. I love the soundtrack from that. Specifically, I listened to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I love the theme for that. And then Samus's landing sound is one of my favorite sounds. Like, when she appears, it just sounds cool. Because it sounds also like Link's... Like, if you play Legend of Zelda games and you know when Link gets a treasure chest, it makes that distinctive sound. Like, those are those things I listen to. As well as Sonic music, like Frontiers. That's where my head is at, if that makes any sense. So, I'm excited to kind of explore that, because I've been getting back into, like, a music type of zone, because I'm trying to think through life. because of all the stuff going on behind the scenes. It's just been really nice. I feel like I need to just explore, if that makes sense. Or not that I need to explore, but I'm finding songs I like, so I just wanted to bring it up in this space because we're talking about music and games. And I've just really enjoyed the games I've played that have good soundtracks, but also just the music that I'm like, okay, these tracks are bangers. Like, they're ballads, but I'm also poppy, and then we have the space and atmosphere, and it's great. Hope that makes sense. Or let me put it this way. I'm somebody who listens to music every day. That's a huge part of my life. It's a huge part of who I am as a person. I love soundtracks. I love music. I guess what I'm trying to say is that bringing up in this topic, I've really enjoyed some of the songs I've found basically. And I look forward to finding more all the time. So I think that's, or I just pretty much like what I've found lately. It's just all I'm trying to say. Okay, so we're trying to, yeah. Yes, we did meet with Yurian. We did learn some stuff. And shout out to you, Pass, for the Metroid Prime soundtrack, because, again, Samus is dope. I love her character and music. I've been really liking the breakcore wave that's been coming up. I say breakcore, but it's more like atmospheric jungle and D&B. Yeah, that's dope, though. Yeah, that's super cool, Kotsu. Excuse me, Kotsu, because, yeah. Again, I feel like we're back in that era of, like, I think it's like 2000s, 2010s, because things come in like 20-year doses, right? So we're going back in that era, like you're saying, which I think is a good way to describe it, of like D&B, drum and bass, EDM, atmospheric tracks. Because I feel like some music sounds like, like, if anybody's listening to Eiffel 65 or NSYNC or Backstreet Boys, and even just some of the music from Missy Elliott back in the day that just had that atmospheric, very techno vibe to it, but there's a lot of drum and a lot of, like, rhythm to it. I don't know how to describe it, but yes, Coach, to your point, the breakcore, I think that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I see why you say it that way, because to me, I feel like that's partly what it is, but it's also, like, not really, but it's kind of in that genre. So I totally appreciate that you said it that way, because it helped my brain process, like, this fusion of atmosphere, EDM, techno, like, progressive house and trance. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kosi. You perfectly named it. It's like late 90s, 2000 plus PlayStation 2 drum and bass. That's what it feels like it is, and I'm noticing that. Because a lot of like K-pop and a lot of the genres I love are bleeding in that direction. I'm like, are we in the 2000s again? Because it feels like we're back in the PlayStation 2 era, which I love that era, but I know it's 20 years old because I'm seasoned. So... And, Zeno, I see your comment. Genki has now walked the end. Congratulations on finishing Endwalker. I'm wondering if, like, I mean, y'all told me people are gonna cry, so I'm wondering how Genki's feeling right now finishing Endwalker. Even I don't even know what the heck I'm at. Oh, hold on. I think, Paz, my bad. I think you got flagged for a second because I have certain words blocked. My bad. Hold on. Let's fix that. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, Ridge Racer Type 4. Yeah, exactly. I know, y'all. These bots. They be tripping. But yeah, Kotsu, that was perfect. It's more drum and bass with slight glitchy, chaotic soundscapes, yeah. Which sometimes I don't like that genre of how people have been doing it, because it goes more into me dubstep, which I'm not a dubstep person. I feel like I'm more of a drum and bass girl. So I don't mind that it can do that, but I don't, because that's why I personally only really like the beginning intro of, again, if you know the song, you get kudos. But I love Born Slippy Nooks by Underworlds. I love the beginning intro because it's in the movie Train Spotters. But that song, the first part of that song is super great. But the drop that happens in Born Slippy Nooks, I'm not a huge fan of because it's very dubsteppy. But the beginning of that song, I love that so much. I do. Along with BC is one of my favorite EDM artists. Um, cause what am I thinking of? A Little Bit Higher by BCBCEE is a long song I love, and that's kind of in that genre of like atmosphere and D&B, but like that 90s kind of beat that I like. Cause the vocals on that track, oh my god, are beautiful. I'm here too, gotcha. Okay, Growing Way is finally getting their memory back. Okay. Let me see something. What is going on? Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like make sure my thing is not being weird. Holy crap, I feel like I unlocked a bunch of stuff. Hello. What's going on? What do you mean? We're going up the stairs? Yeah, I guess we gotta play along for sure to be able to figure out the shenanigans. Oh wait, can I change my outfit? Nope, I'm still not close enough to need the right card. Ignore me. I told y'all I forget every time. So I don't really like. I might have said it before. It's called Dreaming by 2021. I'm gonna check our DMs, Kotsu, because I feel like you might have, but I could be wrong. Because you sent me a lot of dope music that I also have and appreciate. I'm gonna check. I need to double check. You sent me a lot of like really cool remixes as well as some dope tracks that have great vocals on them. I know we've talked a lot about like Midian and Porter Robinson too, because I need more music from them. The sample song I heard through a channel called Voice Out. I feel like that's familiar, but don't misquote me, Kotsu. I don't want to lie to you. I'm gonna double check. Because every song you sent me, I listen to, and they're really cool. They're really well done. Especially like the vocals or just the background like music, or at least like the genre, if that makes sense. But you know my music tape very well. Like it'd be on point every time. Where I'm just like, well, I'm gonna remember to keep that on the playlist. Okay, this is why I need my ether currents, because I need to be able to fly. Because walking around. But they post chill songs more back in the day before the big lo-fi era came in. Yeah, now that you put it that way, Kotsu, that does make sense. Because I feel like if you're into like atmospheric EDM and progressive house, I feel like it just switched where like I don't know how to call it. It's like the Tiesto era and then like Daft Punk, and then now we're in this very much a mix of genre that's very interesting. Like I think of it when I hear rap music that has like EDM on it. Not that I haven't had it before, but it's like this very, I think they call it mumble rap. That's kind of what it is, I think. Samples Drama by Donnie. Okay. I feel like you sent this to me, but I could be wrong. And sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to get up there because I'm clearly lost. Do I need to climb up again? Is this one of those things where I need to be able to fly and I'm not flying? It's a chill J-pop vocal with the drum and bass elements. It's very vibey. Got you. Yeah, I feel like you sent this to me. Cause also like, I know we've talked about like, I feel like we have talked about music that hits this. Cause I think of like some of the remixes for Itari Hikaru, which I do appreciate those too. And I do love me a good J-pop or K-pop like track that has atmospheric D&B and like electro elements to it, if that makes any sense. I know most people think city pop, and it can be city pop-y, but it didn't have to be strictly city pop, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Kotsu, yeah. Which I think is fine, because it's not like I need to live in an era forever. I just, like we're saying, it's switching back to Like this PlayStation 2 breakcore era, like we're talking about, and it's so funny. Yeah, we went from house to dubstep to trap, feature bass to lo-fi to breakcore. Yeah, this is why I appreciate you, Kotsu, because you filmed me on music, because that's exactly what really happened. Because it was really interesting, because for a while it was like chill lo-fi music, and it kind of, like, I don't think we were going to ever leave lo-fi in the past, but now it's just like breakcore D&B, so I'm like, okay. Because there's been some really cool music that pops out that are in all those genres because we've, like, evolved. But I'm still unprepared when I'm like, oh, that's where we're going? Yeah, we really did, though. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like the dubstep and then the trap remixes of everything. Which, don't get me wrong, like, I love them because I love, for example, the trap remixes like Mario music or the trap like Windows and stuff. But it's just so interesting to see how it just switches. Like, completely transforms itself. I am not going the right way. Where the devil... How do I get over there? There's really cool music throughout the years. Yeah, for sure, Pass, for sure. I might need to climb back up, maybe? I don't know. Shoot. We is not doing this right, clearly. It needs to be up. I don't know what I'm doing. I probably need to just go this way, near the door. Yes, I have watched Batman Beyond. Terry is a dope character. They were like, hey, what if trap and dubstep were more valuable? I'm screaming, Kotsu, but you're not wrong. I feel like that's what happened because I was one of those folks like, do we have to drop the bass that hard? Can we go a little soft? That was me. And partly my fault, probably. Because for me, like, I love dubstep and, like, I love techno and D&B and jungle music, but when dubstep does it too rough, my brain just like, huh? But I'm just not a fan. But it's kind of like Screamo, where I love rock and alternative music, but sometimes I think Screamo, I haven't found music that doesn't, like, make me freak out, if that makes sense. So, like, dubstep's in the Screamo genre, which doesn't know that anybody's in the Screamo. I need to find more music that I like, because I love all genres. It's just a little too jarring for me at some points. And, y'all, I know I'm looking, like, ridiculous because I'm trying to get up here, but I'm lost. How do I get up there? Can I? Am I supposed to teleport? Oh, wait! Hold on. There's an elevator. Hold on. The upper level. That's probably what it is. My bad. Oh yeah, and I mean Batman Beyond, like, that's why I partly liked it, because it was just techno, drum and bass, and jungle. I had the one scene in, I think of X-Men, not the newer series, but the older one. I think they did some dancing to that, but maybe that's not a good example, because I'm thinking maybe of an edit, never mind. But more so, what's a good example? Like when that Teen Titans episode where they go to the club with Blackfire, like that's the type of vibe I get from Batman Beyond, and then the music. My bad, y'all. I think I need to go in the teleporter to go up to the top floor. That's on me. My bad. There's a different Porter Robinson from a stream where he's like pumping his fist, and then he slowly falls out of the chair, enacting someone passing out from a drop. But I am screeching, Kotsu. That is hilarious. I hope the person's okay, of course. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't be ready. Like, when it happens, I just be unprepared every time, and then my brain just like short circuits. Cause I don't know what to do with it. Cause I'm not saying I don't like it, but it's like I don't really care for random drops that don't have a build up to them, that don't have like a progressive house and trance type of vibe to it. Like just pure dubstep, like wop 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 type of stuff, I'm not a fan of. It's just not a genre I've really liked, but I'm crackling because I imagine if someone's like at an EDM concert and someone does a drop like that, it would set their heart on fire in a way when it would pass out. So, but that's why, again, you know my music take when we talk about it a lot, because you just be hitting on the right parts of the music that I like. You and another friend, shout out to Die, they know my music takes a lot too. So funny. Where y'all be like, you like listening to this, what about this? And I'm like, why would you cook me? I'm going to be listening to this now. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to the archives. But now, Coach, I gotta find that GIF because that sounds hilarious as heck. I hope they're okay, but in all seriousness, that is so messed up that they passed out from a drop at a rave. It reminds me of people say when you go to like concerts and raves, do not stand by the speakers like really loudly, because if you do, they will bust out your eardrums over time. That's how that reminds you of, which makes me laugh and crackle. But like low-key, like seriously, y'all, do not damage your eardrums if you stand by like. Oh, it was just oh, it's hypothetical. My bad. Okay, no worries. Thank you for clarifying. But that's still hilarious though that he did the hypothetical, because I imagine that's probably happened to someone potentially. And I hope if it's ever happened to anybody, they're generally okay, because that's terrifying. Cause like when I go to raves, like I sent you the clip. Don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate you. Cause I haven't been in a long time. But before COVID hit, like when I used to go to like I talked about, I used to go to cons, used to be battle and stuff. And so, you know, when you go, which reminds me, shout out to the Beaches of Friends, we went clubbing and stuff in Final Fantasy 14, so I tried that for the first time. But like I always say, like with con, if for example, for those of you who haven't been to anime or manga or gaming conventions, usually there's a rave, right? There's a dance, and so if you're like me, like I've talked about, I usually go to dances to dance. I don't drink or smoke, but I usually go down to throwdown. Go down to throwdown. I've never said that before, but we're gonna use it going forward. I cooked on that. But I'll usually go to dances and I'll be battle people or just dance. And so what happens usually is like earlier in the raves at cons, they usually start around like 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, and then they go till like wee hours in the mornings. People are anime conventions trying to have some fun, trying to throw down, do whatever they gotta do. I feel like when people do that dubstep EDM thing, like he's a hard style drop and he starts stopping at his mic, I'm crying. But like that type of stuff go to is what I imagine when I go to cons, because every single time, I swear to God, it's between like 1 to 3 o'clock. The DJ switches from like remixing songs, rap, drum and bass, and different genres, or music that's popular at the time. They'll remix and play music like that from maybe like 9 to midnight. And then around like 1 to 3 o'clock, when people are really feeling themselves, whether they've done like a lot of like, they're partying and whatever in the ways they want to, then they switch to like the hard drop style where just, you're never ready for the anime and gaming music that gets remixed in a way where they just do a hard drop, which is like a wop 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 thing at 2 in the morning. And that's when my brain's like, alright, I can't be battle nobody with this because I'm not prepared for where this music's gonna switch to, so I gotta leave. But the sobbing in the mic is hilarious. But that's what, when you were saying that, and I know this clip's gonna make me laugh because it's gonna make me think of it again. I think of that, where like that genre of con rave, where it's just hard dubstep EDM music that is not necessarily danceable. It's more of just like you either bang your head and like do like mosh pit like moves, or you just, you do what you can, or glow sticks. Which again, it's not my thing. I'm more of like, I want a drum and bass vibe to dance to, because I want to be battle people, and if I ever get better at breakdancing, like I want to break to like certain songs and stuff, like New Job is and like Battle Cry and stuff like that. Which is why I shout out the Bites and Beats at MomoCon, because that was a blast. But I've talked about that before too in terms of things. Fights and survival type beat. Yeah, like, cause when you're in the middle of a beat battle, like you don't know what music to expect, obviously. So when I go to cons and I battle people and we've done like group like dances where we like battle and you start forming the circle, like, you have some people do like actual breaking where they do their sets and stuff, but for people who just like having fun just dancing, like you say, you want to find the beat and be consistent, so that way when you're battling somebody, you're not just getting thrown off. Or what happens when you're a dancer is that when the beat changes and it's jarring, everybody just kind of stops, pauses, looks around to the DJ and goes, what the devil was that? Like, what's going on? Like, and that's what happens to me a lot when like around 1 or 2 when the music shifts, and I'm just like, what do you mean? We was about to kill this. There was like 6 of us killing it in this V-circle, and the vibe just switched to wob wob. Like, what's going on? So, oh my god. So that's why I like seeing like Sorry, not seeing, but thinking about Porter Robinson falling out of the seat just makes me laugh. Because that's just really what it gives. It's given that, like, I gotta turn around and stay at the DJ for at least 20 minutes and just hope that the vibe shifts back to where I could beat battle somebody for 30 minutes. If not, I'm leaving. And there's no shade to anybody who goes to raves or dances, by the way, where you just want to, like mosh pit it out to dubstep. It's just not my vibe. I'm more of like a hip-hop. I want to be battle and dance and, like, you know, hear remixes like Doechii and like Kendrick Lamar type of thing. That's all. That's the type of scene that I do. And it's been real, because like when you go to cons, you just find a stomping ground, you find yourself a little corner in the room, you start dancing, having fun, folks walk up to you like, hey, what's good, what's up, what's happening, and then y'all start like dancing, and then you share the space, and then more people come and start gathering, and y'all all start battling each other, or you start all dancing with each other, and then if you just want to leave, what you do is you dance for a little bit, you have some fun, and then you like scamper, you just jet up out that. Like, you just make sure the circle is formed, and there's like 2 or 3 people going at it who are not you, and then you just bolt. And that's literally me. What I'm going to do is when I get my pink boombox, I'm going to actually do that with like cardboard and actually get better. And now that I've like got a little bit better in terms of some types of dances I can do, it's just been a blast. Shout out to all the music from folks who know how to do bachata and salsa and like twerking and stuff. Like, I've learned how to do that as well as be battle, and it's been great. So... Can you tell I miss breaking? Not that I don't dance, but you can't break in your house. You would break something. Also, my wrists are my weakest part of my body as much as I weightlift, as I've said for years. So, like, doing head spins and trying to, like, practice, like, as a novice breaker can be challenging in your house because you don't want to, like, destroy plates and stuff while you're trying to attempt to do, like, freezes in the kitchen. Do not recommend. I gotta practice because I'm short and tiny. But it's not the same as like a gym or, you know, like an actual con. And of course, I gotta get my stamina, because when you're beat battling for hours, you gotta make sure from like 9 to 2 o'clock in the morning that you're alive. Which, again, if you don't have the stamina, I do not recommend. You were like, can you break dance in a mask? Yes. As in, like, I'm a novice breaker in my mind forever because I can't do certain power moves and stuff, and I've been learning for on and off, lightly and a little bit, years on end. My goal, of course, before today I die is to actually be a breaker and do break dancing, like, actually, like, breaking in terms of power moves and stuff and head spins and everything. But, like, it's a trip and a half, the types of dancing I want to do, and I'm excited about it, but... Like, I cannot wait to throw down at a con again. I miss that so much. So. Oh, we can't leave? Oh, the music just shifted. They coming up with the books and everything. Not the we'll take them out in doses. I don't want to have to hurt them though. Dang. I gotta. It's giving that gif, that meme of like, Kitty, we gotta kill them. And it's like, dang. I don't want to do that, but. Alright, so the Bunets want to act up. We gotta have to kill them. Oh my word? Just gonna keep stomping you out. Really? No, I don't want to mess up growing way. Oh. Nope. Bune death, that's what's happening. Yostola is where? I should probably look at my map. Getting so amped about dance. And don't worry, y'all. Like, I still practice dance and stuff too. I was taking classes formally at some of the studios for a hot second. Was that after grad school or before grad school? I don't even remember. I will eventually do it. I think I was gonna take a heels class, and then I have gone to like bachata and salsa restaurants. So I've danced in that way too. But I do want to do that as well, as I was going to do swing dance. I did that at MomoCon like years ago. So I am going to learn these different types of dances eventually. And of course, there's a lot of online classes I take too. So that one's a lot of fun. Specifically. And there's like some dance classes people do. I say people get shot when I'm like, I do all this stuff in a mask. I'm like, yeah, it's fun. I can breathe, I promise. I have a lot of stamina. Well, I need to work on my stamina, but I'm gonna... But y'all get what I'm trying to say, basically. I hope, anyway. That's what I mean when I'm a big music person. And my influence of, you know, liking Samurai Champloo is very clear, because Mugen was really cool to me as a kid, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna learn how to breakdance. And now we're here. Now we are here! Plus, girl breakers are cool. I remember joining breakdancing clubs in college. That was a lot of fun. Meeting other women in films who were into breakdancing as well. So, oh, didn't rough them up too badly. Crying. Okay, shenanigans are abound.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Do we?
The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
His way of saying you don't know how to kill him. You don't gotta kill these bunnies.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporits were born of Hydaland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Also, Kotsu, I just realized your name is missing something. Wait. You know what I just realized? Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Yes. Alright. It's been fixed. Sorry, Kotsu. That should have been there a long time ago, my bad. Actually, you and Paz actually needed to have this fixed. My bad. Hold on. Let me just find y'all really quick. As this emotional moment where Yurian J has to tell people, hey, fix this. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, you should have your things next to you now. I was like, wait a minute. Something's not right. Something's not right. That should be next to both of your names. But my bad.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
He's so soft and cute! Hello! Bune!
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yeah?
I figured. Well, not that I figured, but that makes sense. That it was the Charlayan Forum who was trying to make plans to escape on the frickin' moon, because only people of that caliber of shenanigan would do that. So, her saying that, I'm like, oh, it was them? Of course it was them.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh, if you're wondering, I listen to Footfalls repeatedly a lot. So Endwalker's soundtrack is amazing. Yeah, I want to take a walk with the Bonet again. It's fine. Yeah. Pudding way, it's so cute. And I have no doubts we'll see you on Jay again soon. Okay. And of course, I feel like we're gonna come back to the moon, but maybe not right now, but soon enough. Right, though. We really just went into space and came back like it was nothing. Let's see. Whoops. Sorry about that. Sorry, it's been a minute since we were in here, so my brain's just like, huh? Okay, we don't talk to them to get out. Sorry. You're seeing my directionally challenged self come out where I'm like, how do I get out of here again? Okay. I was like, what? Huh? Hello? Oh, actually, while we're here, can I change my outfit? Yes, I can. So we're gonna be playing as Scholar. As you can see, I changed all my things. I don't think I have a saved Scholar fit, to be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be this for a while. I need to like update my glamour plates because I do actually want to. Yeah, I gotta update my glamour plates. I gotta have a Scholar fit, or not that I don't have one, but I just need to update them basically for all my. I just gotta update them. That's all I need to say. Okay, that's good. Hello! It's another raid! Not the hashtag pain! What do you mean? Not the pain! I'm crying! Also, hi everybody, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Hi Genki. I've heard you finished all of Endwalker. So I'm assuming the pain raid message is because you are indubitably in pain. But welcome in everybody, I hope you're having a nice one. I see a lot of old friends and mutuals and streamers that you all should follow. But for anybody who's new, came from Genki's stream, welcome in everybody. It's me, it's your girl C. I'm currently playing Endwalker to get caught up to also get my feelings hurt. Yeah, I'm really assuming that it was painful. Because that's not a raid message that I think implies that Endwalker ended on like a cherry happy note. But congratulations on finishing! And of course, everybody who came on Genki's stream, y'all know me. It's lit, it's dope. And yes, please go follow Genki and all my friends and users in the chat who are also streamers or dope humans and lovely people. Then welcome in. As the end of Endwalker, I will not be offended, but I appreciate you riding the raid train of pain into my stream in terms of shenanigans. So, and of course, anybody who's new, my name is C. I'm your friendly neighborhood RC scientist who plays all types of games, including, let's see, Final Fantasy XIV, No Straight Roads, Infinity Nikki, Sea of Stars, South of Midnight, games that just are really cool and fun and amazing and have great stories, great emotional points, and, you know, great characters. So, if you're, you know, new around these parts, if you want to hang around, you're welcome to, but no pressure, no worries. The only thing you ever need to give me is a little bit of your time if you'd like to stay around. But if you don't, it's totally fine. There's so many amazing people in the world, and I'm just one little streamer doing my thing. But if you seriously say, I appreciate you. Because we like to have fun around these parts of makeup, fashion, and gaming, and screaming. And, pain. I'm crying, not the dark magics. But yes, of course, again, if you need to scamper, please do. If you need to do some after-stream care, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV for a little while. I'm currently in Walker myself, and I'm not at the end yet. And thank you for writing in, Genki. I appreciate you. And like I said, if you need to take some after-stream care, going through pain, I understand. Especially with this, it's very, very big chapter expansion. Okay. Yeah, Aura, I'm having a pretty dope time. We just got back from the moon. Yuri and Jay just split up to have a contingency plan just in case the world ends the way it is. So, I'm enjoying that and the boonets. And, we're back to tell everybody what we learned on the moon. Yeah, I think I'm still in the beginnings of Endwalker. I'm nowhere near the end of it, but I know I'm finna get my feelings hurt for real though. It's good that the other city nations have come through to help out in regards to what's going on, but I mean, again, finding out the Charlian form again was behind the whole moon thing. It's not surprising. It's a little too on the nose about what's been going on in the world as pathetic fallacy, but you know, that's just how that goes when it comes to games taking inspiration from real life. So yeah, I see what you're cooking, Square Enix. I see you. I see what you're throwing down. Every tower is gone? Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, yeah, because Fan Daniel's gone. We defeated, Zodiark. But now Heidelin. I got trust issues. I got beef. I mean, I feel like I should have beef with Heidelin. I feel like something's going to go wrong with this. Because if Zodiark and Heidelin were supposed to balance each other out, I still think there's going to be some issue with this. Also, I will say this for this expansion, I do know some major spoilers because you cannot necessarily avoid them, and I'm clumsy. So if I don't get emotional about certain things, it's because I got spoiled. Way before I actually got to Endwalker too. It was when I was in Shadowbringers. I got a major spoiler about something that happens, which I will not describe for anybody who's watching me for the story. But when we get to that part like I've done before, I will let you know what it exactly I got spoiled of. So, like, I think I knew we were going to the moon, for example. I just didn't know how. So that wasn't necessarily a shocker. It just was something I'm like, oh. So. Okay. Oh, nice. So I guess they're gonna handle telling all the other folks about the shenanigans with, the shenanigans when it comes to what's going on for the Calamity, and then we're gonna meet up with the other Scions, even though Yoya and Jay's still on the moon, so okay. Yeah, I don't think following Xenos, since he went to body snatch, was a smart idea. I don't think that's smart. He's got beef. Oh, well, okay, he doesn't have beef. He just likes me a little too much, and I'm not a fan of that because he's gonna try to murder everybody to get to me, and that's not something I want to set people up for, so I understand. Don't even apologize, Maximus. It's just... Nah. Not Maximus, sorry, but don't even apologize. It's... Xenos. Oh, God. The Crown Prince? Oh, shoot. Oh. Outcast an enemy? Okay. Huh. So if we confront them, can we let them know that your whole moon thing ain't gonna work out? Because that's wild. Because what do you mean? For free? Oh, we're going back to Charlene. Okay. Well, let's bippity boppity boo over there. I haven't been over here in a minute. Well, I have come over to Charlene because I do get some of the... Like, every city nation has weapons unique to that area, so I did come back here to get some of the... I think the archer weapon stuff? But, yeah. And then we'll probably go for maybe like 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll probably call it for stream. I've been wanting to make progress in Final Fantasy XIV for a minute, and we will be back on Tuesday to stream more, because I do want to make more moves into Endwalker. Oh, it's Cryo and Tataru. I haven't seen y'all in a minute. What's up? I mean, we was on the moon. That was terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it was given wildness. Nice. Because you did get taken over by Heidelin like twice now, Cryo. Yes, we have a lot to talk about when it comes to the moon and shenanigans. Are we going in the back? said designate location, so I'm assuming that means the back. I was right. Nope, that man is gonna be staying on the moon. Yup, time to explain narration style. Mm-hmm. That's why I like you, Asinian, with that Riku vibe you got, where you're like, I ain't trying to leave. So, how do we stop this? Exactly. Straight to the point in the jugular. Appreciate you. Yeah, we don't know. We just know something bad's gonna happen. We gotta stop it. I really think it's Heidelin. It's gotta be something, right? I don't know. The towers are gone, though, so Zodiac got defeated with Van Daniel, but I'm wondering. But Xenos is still out here being a hot mess and a menace, so I'm very intrigued how this is gonna go. I'm very intrigued. Plus, we now know that the Charlene's Forum, excuse me, is trying to send everybody on the moon, so. Okay. Oh, shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's happening? Hello? Well, let's hop, skip, and way to the middle of town. Oh, I hate when this song comes on. This is like, since Shadowbringer, this song gives me like, this song. What BS is Charlene on right now?
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen? Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
Hi, Onyx. I hope you're doing well. I can't do shoutouts, but again, follow Ionix and other folks in the chat. And yes, I am on peak, even though I am terrified. Okay, y'all. So you made that comment. No. You made this comment as I was about to pause anyway, because what the fuck do you mean? Y'all went to the Hitherlands, the Dravanian Hinterlands, and Hydaelyn's just the star. She's the core of the source. She told y'all to go to the moon. What do you mean? And y'all just didn't bother to think to tell nobody this entire time? What? Hold on, wait a minute. You know what? Let me shut up. Let me shut the hell up. I'll just... Ishkan! I'm just thinking of Heaven's Ward and Hydaelyn's just chilling. What do you mean? Wouldn't the answer have been like, oh, I'm the core of the planet. Maybe I should like save the people on the planet by giving them like the echo. Why is the option we gotta scamper? It's given like, speaking for myself and nobody else, it's given like people who have way too much resources who just don't want to fix stuff that they caused and instead are gonna just like run away from the mess they created by going to the moon or some shit. Like it's giving late stage capitalism. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Anyway, see you guys anybody else. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna keep going. I just needed to pause. Hi y'all. What? Why is that your answer? Why do people with too much time and energy not just fix this shit? Why do y'all create these problems and say we gotta run away and leave people behind? What is happening? I'm tripping. No, throw these people away. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Sorry, I had to pause because I'm sitting there like, what the fuck do you mean? Hydaelyn was like, I'm gonna build y'all a giant moon boat so y'all can get off the planet that's about to die. Instead of being like, maybe I could give all of these warriors of light power so we could actually like keep this stuff. Oh no, I did fix my mic. I'm just yelling, Geeky. I'm sorry. I'm just yelling. I gotta turn myself down because I didn't think I'd be yelling at this part, but I'm yelling because it's just. What do you mean? What do you mean? And then why didn't y'all summon the other city nations to actually fix this stuff? Why did y'all decide to be like, oh, we gonna listen to the deep voice, ambiguous voice from the sky telling us to go to the moon? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Let me let this man talk.
In ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
What? Let me shut up. No, stop. See,
Needless
stop.
to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
This is just late stage capitalism and like Square Enix. I see what you're doing, Square Enix, by having this type of plotline, but what do you mean that y'all just said, you know what? They told us the planet is doomed regardless. We're not going to stop it. We're not going to do anything to help people. We're not going to tell the other city nations. We're just going to go to the moon. Y'all sat on this for 200 years and this is what you decided to do? With Hydaelyn? Oh girl, I want to fight her. What did you miss? We're at the part where the Charlian Forum tells me that they found out 200 years ago that Hydaelyn said, yeah, the Earth's gonna die, the source is gonna explode, all the things. So instead of like trying to be a decent person and helping the rest of the world out, I'm gonna do the thing that people do, which is I'm gonna get all my resources and the little people that we know, let them know, and then just run. Instead of trying to fight back. Fight these people, man. Fight them. Fight them. Okay, let me be quiet. Hi. I'm not crashing out. I'm just looking at people like, why? Why? What do you mean that y'all did this? This was not a good decision. Let me be quiet. Let me talk. Let me talk.
This to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Good questions to ask, sir. I'm just low-key confused.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Okay, I see intentionally with the story how having their dad be on the opposite side of their effort to save the planet versus them trying to go against it is so... There's so many layers of meta to that in itself because... I'm not gonna say it now. I gotta let them finish. I promise you will let them finish talking, but it's being in public health right now, seeing the storyline is just giving me so much personal and like oh my god, I hate this story. Square Enix, why did you do this to me? Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Okay, we back. There's so many layers of meta for this for me. I don't even have time. I would spend like 3 hours on that alone on this just one part. There's so many layers of meta to this story. I hate it so much. I'm kidding, I don't hate it. I'm just like stressed.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
We do, but why would you not? I'm doing that thing where I'm screaming at my screen as if this man can hear me. Let me go. Let me stop talking.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlian has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. for those who will come after. We will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
The bottom option. Okay, my brain being sassy wants to be the bottom option, but I'm gonna do the top. Y'all gonna have a long conversation.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Dang, harsh.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Okay, I'm pausing here and to be a little meta for 2 seconds, and I promise we'll keep going with the story. If you want to know how it feels to be in public health, this is exactly how it feels. Like, I could tell the developers were thinking about COVID, because all these questions they're asking are so public health oriented. I need to know from Square Enix, who did you talk to make this expansion? Because these questions... Why am I going through catharsis on a stream? I don't like this! Okay, in all seriousness, and in all seriousness, and speaking for myself and nobody else, like, the way this story is done is exactly what any single person who is in public health would think. Is that you have to ask yourself the difference between what's for the greater good, who's needs to leave, who's not going to be able to handle things, who needs to be evacuated, and who's going to stay. And for those who don't have an option, what do you do to help those people survive on something? And the climate change motif, oh my god, like, this is such a good story, the way they did this, and the fact that it took them a decade, so that would have been early 2010s. I need to know from Square Enix, which scientist did you talk to? did you talk to? Because this whole expansion is like I'm talking to some of my colleagues. Oh my god, this is so catharsis for me. I can't even stand it. Square Enix, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you so bad. But coming back out from the meta, I agree with them. Like, I think Alphino and Alice's parallel with this part of the story with their dad is that I understand, and this is why when their dad was being mean, I never really thought he was being mean to be an a-hole, because these are still his kids. I think he's doing that thing parents do where they see kind of what they've learned in the world and they want to protect their people. So you make decisions based on thinking about you, your immediate family, and the collective. And it's not that they... Again, I'm mad as crap that they didn't tell any other city nation. Because it's given Heaven's War with Ishgard where they sat on their laurels and didn't bother to talk to any other nation. Which I understand their reasoning, but I don't have to like it. But I appreciate the fact that they're having this conversation, and I imagine where the story's gonna go. Because again, the story beats are great. But people are gonna leave and join, but like Alphino is asking, which is such a great point, along with the thinking in Shadowbringers, where people were like, I just want to pretend the world is going to fall apart and have fun to the end and not do anything. Like, what is your responsibility to those people? You know what, Square Enix? I will never come for you in storytelling. I have never come for you anyway, because you've been a part of my childhood, but this story is so good. I think Endwalker and Shadowbringers might be on par with Heavensward for me. This is so good. Oh my god. And y'all telling me I'm gonna feel pain and cry. I hate it here. I'm gonna hate it. And then I'm gonna work out my catharsis going to get a doctoral degree in public health through this freaking franchise. I hate it here. I hate it here. And Genki's gonna fight me because I'm streaming my mic, so sorry if y'all can't hear me when I'm yelling and just go off the cuff, but this is so good. It's like, I'm gonna warn anybody who's a scientist, do not play this game. At least until you're ready. This game is gonna make me cry. I knew it was gonna punch me in the throat, but it's gonna make me cry. This is literally what... Oh my god, it's literally everybody in my field asks these questions all the time, and it is so gut-wrenching, so I understand what both sides... Oh my god, Thanks, C, for letting me know! It's like I'm having a conversation with myself about everything! Universe got jokes making me play this game right now as I'm applying the programs. I hate it here! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry during this expansion. I'm already tearing up. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Whoo, see, calm down. We gotta calm down. Okay. Okay, breathe. Breathe. Sorry, I just had to pause at that moment because if I didn't pause and like explain my thinking about why I'm screaming and hollering right now, y'all are gonna look at me throughout this expansion and post Endwalker into Dawntrope being like, what the fuck is wrong with C? This is what's wrong with me. Again, I'm a this is if anybody ever asks me to describe my job or what I've done, speak for myself and nobody else, it's literally Endwalker. That's it. This whole expansion is literally what we do. And I'm having like a moment. It's so bad, I'm literally going to tell my mentor and some of my friends who are in the thing would be like, you know this game here? This game. If I ever met Yoshi P, I'm gonna ask him, who did you talk to make this expansion? Who did you talk to? I wanna know. Somebody who is, I know like in Asia, y'all have public health equivalents. Fight y'all.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
What did I just say? What did I just say? Anyway, let me be quiet. I'm never gonna get this expansion quickly. I'm gonna cry.
This is why we choose to fight.
I'm going to cry. There's an expansion. I hate it here. I'm going to be crying so much. I'm going to need water. I am going to need so much water. I already feel it in me bones. I'm going to be crying. I was crying during, like, Shadowbringers a little bit. But I know this expansion is going to make me cry. And I hate it here. Y'all gonna be entertained. I'm going to be screaming.
Father, only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
I also will say at this point too, this is, I think, to me, the split of their coming of age story. So again, Alphino and Alice throughout the entire story of Final Fantasy XIV to me have had like a coming of age story where they're coming to that part in most stories with kids where they grow up and kind of start separating themselves from their parents in terms of their own beliefs. And I think this is really well done at this part too. Because if you watch their entire arc, Louis Swa to their dad, this is so well written. Like the 5D chess is so good. I can't stand it.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
I'm gonna say it now. I think Endwalker and Shadowbringers would be my favorite expansions along with Heaven's Word. I'm already gonna call it. I'm pretty sure. And I haven't even got halfway through this expansion. I'm not gonna make it without crying. I hate it here. Oh, God, this was not, you know.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
I know you don't mean that, but when we come back around, that part is gonna make me cry. I have a feeling, I'm not even sure, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling we're gonna come back around to this. And sir, I don't think you want to talk to your kids like that. Or something, I don't know. Fix it. Did I mention I treat Alice and Alphino as my nieces and nephews in this game? I just do. I low-key want to fight him, but I get where he's coming from, but I still want to low-key fight him.
So consumed with self-righteousness. He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Thank you for reading my mind, Yostola, because again, I think he's proud because it's that moment when your kid's like, you're back-talking me because you finally established your own way of living, and I don't hate you for it. I'm actually proud. But I've mentored way too many students to know that moment of like, they're rebellious in the way that I want them to do for themselves and split off from what I think is right. 10 out of 10 storytelling. We love it.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
That's how that goes when you're an adult. You make your own decisions once you stop following your parents. That's how that goes.
As if I ever would.
What?
So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
So Charlene would keep its counsel while the world follows through. Yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job too, Xeno, to that line as well, because Charlene, to me, I feel like Heavensward, which Ishgard set up, where again, it's that you want to keep your knowledge and resources to yourself instead of helping the world. It's kind of that thing between, in like a meta sense, like individualism versus collectivism. They're not innately bad on their own, but I think it's kind of like how, for those of you here for South of Midnight, how that game was trying to describe it as healing is a huge part of you as an individual making that choice, but you don't heal in isolation. Just like, if there's something going wrong with the world, figuring out who you are is going to help you figure out your role in the world. Even if it's just, you exist, and that's enough. Kind of vibes. So, I see what you mean by that, and I feel like Heavensward set this up very well. Of, y'all are sitting on, like, Allegan technology for thousands of years, keeping knowledge to yourself, and then now the world needs your help, but you decide to just say, F them, I'm gonna protect this small group of people instead of trying to help the world, even if there's like a 1% chance of helping them. It's very hero's journey / pirate. Well, Luffy's not a hero, but it's more like you do the right thing even though it might fail and you might completely fall flat on your ass, but you still do it anyway. No good deed goes unpunished kind of vibe, which is why I love the way they did this. So, I mean, most say they're Alphino and Alice or they're adopted. That's fair. I can see the parent thing too. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, technically, I'm old enough where I could be somebody's parent. I'm more so saying nieces and nephews. I don't have my own kids yet, but I see why people say that as well. Yeah, I'm old enough now where some of my friends have like kids who are like 10 now. Because I'll say in Alpha are like 14, 15. So yeah, technically I guess it counts because I'm old enough to where I guess they could be my kid if I had a kid. 15 years? Wait, no? No, I'm not old enough, but some of my friends are old enough to where they could have kids that are Alpha No and Alice's age at this point. Which is
Wouldn't you
really
agree?
weird to think about.
Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I call me welcome. You missed me just ranting and raving about Endwalker, but I hope you're having a nice one. I'm currently playing this lovely expansion in Final Fantasy XIV, having cathartic, very yelling, screaming moments into the mic. 15 to 16, yeah. So I don't think I'm old enough to be their parents, but I have friends who are older than me who they would be their parents, which is very strange of a thought because my brain doesn't want to compute that right now. But I have to accept that I'm old enough to where some of my kids, sorry, not my kids, but some of my friends have kids again who are like 10, 11, 12 years old now. I've been hearing you for a good bit, but my brain's... Yeah, got you. No worries. I appreciate that. I appreciate and love y'all, like, friends using a very respectful, thoughtful way, because I know people are have been wanting me to stream Endwalker, because they knew I would probably stream, and everybody tells me they love Endwalker, so I understand now. And I hate it, because this expansion is going to make me cry.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
That, and I mean, I will say playing Final Fantasy XIV, the timing that I did has been such a cathartic journey. I'll talk about it more once I finish through all the expansions, but every story fits in a time where the themes of that expansion fit in something that's happening in my real life, and it's been low-key creepy, but also really funny. Like, really funny. I don't hate it, it's just... It's gonna make me yell, which is why, again, you can hear my throat is struggling. It's why, again, I have water next to me, because I'm just gonna be yelling. So if you want to hear me yelling and screaming and crying, sure, you can clip it. I didn't think I would get back to the moon and then deal with this. I'm on Dynamis Golem, specifically. Now, is the story, like, shocking? No. But... I'm the type of person where you should fight for stuff until there's no other option, but that's just me. That's why I'm coming for Charlian. It's like I came for Ishgard. I get their reasoning, I don't have to like it, though, fully. To the forum's credit, how do you fight something you don't know the cause of? That is true, and that's what I'm saying, like, I like that in this story, there's never been really I don't think the decision's based in, like, this very strict black and white thinking. I think it's based in, like you're saying, they were told by Heidelin that, oh, this thing is coming, prepare your people. I just think the way they went about it, like with Ishgard, was not the best approach, because it's like, I understand y'all want to keep stuff because that's what you're used to, but I see the historical parallels as to why they're telling the story the way they are. I really do. I think they cooked a little too hard. Because how many times in history has it been, oh! You know, if I was waited like 2.5 business seconds, I would have screamed. Because what do you mean you're going to yell like that, Heidelin? I didn't need that. But to finish my thought, like, I get their reasoning because at the end of the day, they don't really know the cause, and Heidelin tried to help them, I guess, in giving them an out. But the reason why it's suspicious, and of course the forum doesn't know this, but the reason why it's suspicious is Heidelin saying, "Oh, the world's gonna end. There's no way to stop it. You should get on this moon and leave." But I would be the kind of person where I would like ask questions and be like, "But why? And can I tell the other city nations?" Because I'm curious about how this story is going to evolve. Because what do you mean you got told the world's going to end, and you're not going to try to corral across a planet to solve the problem? But I get the parallel with climate change, because that's kind of what climate change scientists say all the time. People are like, "You don't know," and I'm like, "Do you know?" So I'm like, but I get it, and at least in this story context, without going back in the meta. So I get why they're reasoning. I am still looking at them sideways though, where I'm like, oh, sorry. I died. No one saw that. The game said I'm sick of you yelling, and if you don't continue on with the story, I'm gonna cut you out. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go to the chatting screen for a second, and then we're gonna restart the game because sometimes it does that to me. Yeah, let me log in and log back out. Sorry. That doesn't count as scuff, technically. Maybe? I don't know. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm assuming something went wrong. I don't think we're under bad weather where I'm at, but it did like storm over this week, so I'm wondering if there's just some wires being crossed. So just give me 1 second to log back in. Oops, my bad. I would do that on the first go. Now, in all seriousness, like, I don't think it's wrong to try to protect people in terms of making decisions to survive. Like I said, when you're told a star is about to explode, what are you supposed to do with that? And there's no recourse. I think though, with the story, I think the Scion's approach of we have to try everything that we can so that people will be able to make it is something to think about when it comes to whether something's fruitless or not type of vibes. And I like the parallels between those two different things. Okay, sorry about that. Let me see. Somebody's gonna clip that part of me just yelling for like 10 minutes. I literally just ranted. I was not ready. I was not ready for that part. Like, what do you mean? Like y'all know, every time I play this game, I literally spend a week after stream to just process what the heck just happened. But that was one of the worst. That was up there with the Tesleen scene and the Heavensward scene when the dragon started murking everybody. like, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. We gotta restart this whole thing. My bad, y'all. Alright. I won't skip it because I don't want to cut across the scene, so we're just gonna have to repeat this a little bit. So hopefully I will not scream at Heidelin yelling, you know, and dropping fireballs onto the ground like she's in D&D. I'm ready. Okay, I said that for me because if I don't time that right, I was gonna get jump scared again because I'm clumsy. I just did that for me. So, yeah. Okay. Is it Grahatia? Oh, you give me options? I think I got spoiled by this from somebody's video on Twitter, so I'm gonna say it's Grahatia. If I'm wrong, I'm fine, but I think it's him. Also, y'all don't go on Twitter. for things. Because spoilers. Okay, I was right. Because I think I saw this scene because somebody made a very interesting video.
I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Oh, each one is different? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, it's fine. I like Grahatia, so... So if you pick based on the cyan, you can have a conversation. Okay. I wonder... I could probably go back into this thing with Thancred then. But yeah, I'll do Grahatia. It's fine. He's cool.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Yo, Stola. Fair. I respect that. Out of all the scions, like I said, my bias outside of Emmerich and Acidian is Thancred. Like, Thancred, Urianger, Emmerich, and Acidian are my biases. Clearly. I do have a soft spot for all the other scions, including Grahatia, but it's like Grahatia is Alphino and Alisaie are my they're like my cousins, like younger folks, and then the boys. And of course I like Yostola because she's just a bad bitch. Like, she's a baddie. So I appreciate that pick. But yeah.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Oh!
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
I need Momer to remember to be part of the scions. I'm crying. That's fair. I can respect that. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Because in my head, my character canonically is the same age as me, so because of that, like, I personally don't ship my Warrior of Light with anybody, to be frank. Like, in another universe, if I did ship them with an NPC, it would be Emmerich, but as a player character who plays this game, I don't really ship my Scion with anybody, because I just see her as like a VR, just being a badass. But I do agree with you. I do want more Scions who are like in that camp of your solo baddie. That would be really cool. But in regards to like shipping, no. So I think this is cute in regards to that. For anybody who does ship their Warrior of Light with a character they like, because I just don't. If I did, it would be the good dudes I mentioned, because I would pick them. But I mean, outside of that, not really. But I don't do self-inserts in games a lot.
You've done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
As in, I don't play Otome games or like games like that. I don't. It's not that I hate them. It's just not something I do. But I'm not judging anybody if you do. That's just not my thing. I don't really put myself in the game like that in my mind's eye. I just kind of just enjoy it for what it is. So. Though I have heard apparently from the developers of Square Enix, they have thought about it. I think they've mentioned there would be... I don't think there's going to be romance, but I think they know the player base is interested sometimes in that type of stuff. So I'd be curious to see what they would do with that. But given the story's motifs, I think talking to Grahatia or Thancred makes sense for me in regards to the characters I like, or Ascenian. So if I can replay this thing, I might just see what Thancred is off stream. I just want to hear what he has to say, personally.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
The cheeseburgers, yes.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Though I would agree now that we've met Xenos, that Xenos, Emmerich, and Grahatia have the biggest crushes on the Warrior of Light. If there was something of that, they do. They really do. That's all I'm gonna say.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
So you wanna know something funny and hurtful about Hersifont? Yes, please tell me. Please tell me. I love lore. Even though it's gonna hurt my feelings.
Sleep well, my friend.
I'm 2 for 2. Yes, you are Genki, unfortunately. Which I'm so sorry for that. Most of my favorite NPCs is getting stabbed or getting traumatized, personally. But, you know, yours just kind of, which sucks. I'm sorry. For real, for real. Oh, an Alamigan quarter. So we're going to where I'm assuming Lisa's? I'm scared.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What in the Kingdom Hearts nobody was that? Oh no, I don't like this. Oh, he's in Ishgard? Okay.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Also, y'all, this Boone man, again, I mentioned my NPCs, but I did not forget this one. No. What do you mean he was gonna propose? Oh my God! What are you talking about? What do you mean? Is that real? Oh my God! Oh! That's not. You know what? I'll pour one out. I don't drink, but I'll drink a cup of juice to Horsify again. Because what do you mean that man was going to propose to me after the vault? Because I figured it would maybe be related to that, to be honest with you, because I do know canonically from the lore that Hersifont did fall in love with the Warrior of Light. So the sacrifice part was because, regardless of their gender, Hersifont had a crush on you. I didn't know he was going to propose, though. That hurts my feelings. I mean, that does. That's so sweet and sad. And makes him die even that much more worse. The shield they gave you, it was, oh my God. Square Enix. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Why would you do that?
Oh, what have we here?
What the hell? Excuse my language.
Hey, are you all right?
Thank you for sharing that fun fight too. I love lore. What is going on?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I don't know about that. That was given some Kingdom Hearts. I don't like that.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much worse?
Now, see, why would you say it that way, sir? I don't need to hear that. Actually, thinking about it, if Heidelin was holding back Zodiark, couldn't she do the thing where she... I love how I said that and then the map does what it's doing. What? Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Hi, Z. Welcome in. Why did the music shift? I don't like that. I am now scared even more. Yes. As I, also you found me too. Nice. Is everybody just coming into the forum thing as I yell further? I'm laughing as if this music isn't scaring me really badly because I don't like this. But yes, also Z, I just gotta say, I love your, like, I always love seeing your warrior flag because he just looks cool as hell every single time I see him. So I see you're wearing the Cloud, I think, Strive fit, which I do also own as well, but I just want to say I appreciate your character design. It's always lit. And yes, hello. Everybody's here to join the party. Hi, Jinx. Y'all just waiting for me as I'm about to get freaked out. I appreciate that. I love y'all so much because I am scared. Half Cloud fit and old Tancred fit. Nice. Why? The sky's on fire? Oh no. Yes, which you did mention in terms of Sinian's little sister, which again I do like the characterization as you described it. So yes, first, you know, again, I love the character design. I just, for some wild shit. Oh no! Oh, I'm scared. I know when y'all say that, especially with Endwalker, I'm gonna start crying. Oh my god. Okay. I know we said we would end in an hour, but I'm probably gonna keep going a little bit longer because I'm doing that thing where I'm really invested. I won't stay up too late, but I'm scared. I'm just examining your character, by the way. Yeah, this is cool. I love the dragon folk, by the way. I'm a Vieira because I'm just biased as hell, but I love y'all's fits because y'all look cool as dragon people. So, when y'all say wild shit, oh, Echo's here too. Everybody, all my friends pulled up to the club. What's up? What's happening? How you doing? I'm assuming y'all are all here because there's about to be some shit with a raid or a dungeon, which means I'm about to be terrified. Which is fine. I don't mind. I'm just worried. Shout out to the FC, by the way, for showing up. I'm scared. The main hall. Where? Outside? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Hang tight. I'm gonna go in the main hall. I am terrified. This music is not great for me. Also, I apologize now. I know my mouth. I'm gonna try to be decent, but I know this game's gonna try my life. So I apologize in advance about the amount of yelling and screaming and crying I'm gonna do. Okay. What do you mean grim tidings from Razahan? What do you mean the sky is on fire? What do you mean the final days just happened? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. What are you talking about? We just got back from the moon. You mean it just happened? There was no break. It was just sleep tight, see your favorite NPC, whoever you choose or whatever, and then we go, like Jinx, you saying, Pirates 2012, like, it's the apocalypse. What do you mean? There was no break. There was no coffee break. There was nothing. It's just, y'all, the earth is on fire. Y'all got to go do something. Good luck. Have fun. Deuces. Oh my god. I can't breathe in this game for 2 seconds. Not this expansion. See, yeah, you know what? That's what I'm saying. Like, you Jinx, some people are just like, I just want to see C go through Endwalker. I know she's gonna panic. And you were right, I was gonna panic. Cause I'm panicking. What is happening? Oh my god, I just want to breathe. I should have known from Shadowbringers onward it was going to be a hot mess, and I will appreciate my beach episode in Dawn Trail. That's why you were like, nah, I want Dawn Trail to be like Endwalker. I want it to be off the chain. No, I do not. I want a break. I want a smoothie and a massage and a mani-pedi. Leave me alone. My black girl senses is tingling where I'm like, I need to sit down for like 3 days. Oh my god, okay. Oh god. And I'm worried like the creatures are the people who were like Kingdom Hearts or whatever, and I'm just terrified. Oh my god, this is actually gonna make me like really upset. Oh my god. Why Razahan too? I'm so confused. Like, why in that particular area first? Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, well. You know what? See, I believe you. That's why Jinx is saying my pain and suffering and fear and panic, because it's about to get bad. So, again, what was I about to say as I am low-key still panicking? Ishmad, do you mind if I send you a friend request? Since I know you talked about the last stream, I think. But let me know if I'm misremembering wrong. And then, depending on what's going on, I'm assuming it's a battle, folks are welcome to join me in terms of this fight, because I'm concerned. I am low high-key concerned. Oh my god, and I'm doing this again on Tuesday. Jesus. Why did I do this? Why did I play this for game? I could have done anything else with my time in life. Okay. There's a dungeon soon? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so concerned. It's given the same atmosphere as Sea of Stars at the end game. Jakes, I'm crying at this post. Okay, let me send a friend request. You can deny it if you want. I'm not mad. Also, I love your character design. I'm just saying. And whoever wants to join me in terms of this shenan, you can, in regards to me going to do this dungeon that Z's talking about, because I'm assuming that it's about to be bad and I'm probably going to start crying. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm speechless. I mean, they kind of hinted at it. It was going to get bad, but I didn't think it was going to be so quick. I thought we would have like 2 or 3 more quests or something. It just got bad immediately. Okay. All right. Well, y'all let me know, and then I'm gonna go to Davnar and probably cry. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to Davnar and cry. I already know. I know it's gonna be so bad. Cause I'm a sap, and I cry, so I'm not even gonna be ashamed when I cry in this game. I'm not. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. Chicks, all these photography photos that you've done right now as this happens is hilarious. Okay. Let me see something real quick, and then I'm just gonna fly over to Davnar and cry. This is gonna be so sexy of a time where I'm gonna be in my feelings. 2025 is trying my life in games. Woo! I love it. No, I don't. Ah, okay, it's literally like, holy crap. It's literally like the next thing. Jesus. Okay. Well. Y'all, this is how my FC treats me, y'all. This is how they do me. They're supposed to be my friends, and I'm like one of the officers, and they're just taking pictures of me in my calamity right now. I'm kidding. I love them. Everybody's been waiting on me to play Endwalker for so long, and now that it's happening, people are relishing in the wildness that is my life right now. Okay. Well, we'll do this. I'm gonna fly to Davnar. If anybody who's here, which by the way, everybody looks great fashion-wise, I'm just saying, wants to join me, you'll fly to Davnar and we can party up there once I figure out what the hell is going on in the story. I know you all know, but I don't. That's the sexy part. I get to be scared out of my mind. So that's what we're gonna do. Or you could just be waiting for me once I get out of this dungeon. Whatever you choose to do, up to you. Oh, you have to re-download? Oh, gotcha. That's fair. Zeno is sitting here with that evil face being like, yes, I'm ready. I'm ready for you to scream.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
What in the hell? Y'all can't see my face. My mouth is ajar. Oh my god.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
You know, seeing them monsters and like taking a pause, I have tears in my eyes. I am so terrified for these characters. I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm a healer. Oh my god, this is so much. And Walker, what the fuck?
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the Earth itself cried out.
Knowing my last boss, if he had this going on, he would have me come to work. World in? Alright, I'll see you. I'm crying! I hate that so much, though! That's not okay, but I know some people's, like, co-workers and bosses are very much like that, where it's like, oh, it's flooding? I don't care, get to work. Like, that's bonkers to me.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I did not want you to say that! I knew you were gonna say that! Shit! I knew it! Oh my god, I have tears in my eyes. I hate this so much. There are actual people turning into monsters. Square Enix, why did you do this to me? We haven't even got to the most horrid parts. That's horrifying. Imagining all these people, what they don't been through, and then they turn into those monsters. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get through this expansion, but I'm gonna get through this expansion.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
My theory right now, and I could be wrong, is that I feel like Hydaelyn turned them into monsters, but that is just me. I don't trust Hydaelyn. I don't think this is gonna go the way I think it's gonna go.
North from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yednor. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh, I'm thinking out loud. You don't have to give me a hint. Hold on a second.
Prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud, Z. I appreciate you, yeah. For saying, do you want to hit? But yeah, no worries. I'm happy to ride this emotional confusion, in regards to this story. But I have a high key suspicion, especially given Shadowbringers, that Hydaelyn has something to do with this, and I'm gonna want to whoop her ass. Excuse my language, but I'm gonna want to fight her. So, but I appreciate you offering in terms of things, cause yeah. This is so bad, though, either way. Oh my god. Oof, there ain't nothing to describe this. This is intense as heck. Oh my god. Check the weather on the mini map. No! Apocalypse! Holy shit! What? Oh my god, it's just apocalypse! That's so literal, it hurts my feelings. Oh my god. Let's party up? Alright, whoever's joining me, you're welcome to join me on the shenanigans that is this adventure. Holy crap. North side of the island? Okay. High key, I gotta be on my P's and Q's. That is something. I love how all of y'all showed up to the party. Sorry. Everybody pulled up to the club. Being high key, low key confused. Okay. Oh, I gotta be on my P's and Q's. This game is trying my whole life. I'm not ever ready. Okay. So, Z, I know you said you wanted to party up. Genki, you being here in the club, I'm assuming that means you want to party up and help me fight this shit too. I don't know how big a party is for this. I'm assuming it's a 4-man? 4-person? Be gender inclusive. And then I'm assuming, yes, okay, yes, okay. I just wanted to wait a little bit, but okay. All right, I'm terrified, but here we go. I am scared. I love how y'all like, we'll be fine. Like, I'm not scared, but it's okay. Wow, everything's on fire. What in the heck, man? This is so wild. What the fuck? Okay. No, I appreciate that. We gonna hang in here. Oh my word. Oh no, they didn't turn! Oh my god, are you kidding me? I hate you. I hate Square Enix so much. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My friends, these are children that
Is there like a way to save these people? Cause I'm really gonna start crying at this.
could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Like, I'm actually really emotional seeing just all this stuff burning down. I'm already, like, about to cry. This is so bad. I'm fucking crying. This expansion. Okay, we got this. Come on. We can do this. Please don't turn into a monster. I hate it here. I just do. Oh shit. Of course. Ah, nope, 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 nope. That is why I'm me shit. Not the healer dying shit. My bad, y'all. I'm not saying that y'all can do this, but you got this, cause I'm just me and clumsy completely. Don't die. I believe in you. I'm a wee sprout. Hi Ian, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm playing Final Fantasy as you can see, and I have currently died. Hoping my party, who has definitely done this before, can finish this, thing for us. If not, we're definitely gonna do it on the next go, because now I won't die in the most really annoying way. But I'm doing good. I'm streaming a little bit later than I normally would, because this story is really enticing. And, Square Enix wants to make me cry, but I hope you're doing well. Actually, wow, I'm still dead. Let me see. It usually goes towards the corner. Okay. Temporary death, yeah. I mean, Z and Gingy might get it. I just hate that I'm not able to heal. As well as, Bismarck, you got this. Sorry you died too. I'm sorry you died. We got this. You're well? Then that's good to hear. Awesome. Yeah, I've been loving all the updates in Discord and stuff, so it's really good to see you, and I'm glad you're doing well. Especially because I've been seeing all the updates and stuff like I just shared, as well as just all the things you got planned and stuff in the future, so again, always happy to see people doing good things and making progress. Shout out to Z and Genki for finishing that fight. I'm mad they turned into a monster though like that. I hate it here. We're gonna pass. Alright. There's gonna be so many updates this week, maybe the most ever. Nah, gotcha. That sounds dope. Yeah, because I saw that you have a lot of announcement stuff to make. So I'm excited for him. Looking forward to what's planning in terms of shenanigans. Why is everybody turning into monsters? I hate this so much. Oh my gosh. This game is sucking on my heartstrings in the worst way right now. Nice! Congratulations! 2,000 hours is amazing. That's super dope. Good for you. Yeah, how does it feel in terms of things? I know you've been killing it in terms of streaming, so that's really awesome in terms of like reaching like how many hours you've passed at this point. What? Oh no! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's gonna make me cry. I hate this game so much right now. I hate this so much. Oh my god, that actually is about to make me cry. What do you mean a whole family turned into monsters? I hate it here. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I severely hate all of this. This is up there with Tesline. I hate this so much. Oh my lord. I'm sorry for being repetitive there. My feelings so bad. Wasn't sure if you have links enabled. Most people don't want because can't have trouble. Got you. I think they should be. And most of the time people are pretty chill about links. I think I have them, but let me know if they aren't, because if not, I can share the link myself. My bad. There's a clip of me going, oh no. I guess I had a feeling I was going to get clipped a lot during Endwalker, because I'm going to be making like yelling and screaming and crying noises a lot, and I hate it here. But I appreciate you, yeah. This is actually wild as heck. This whole expansion is off the chain. Oh, wrong thing. Whoop! Whoop! What do you mean? I have to get back to work. Have a great one. See, no, thanks Ian for stopping by. First, thanks for sharing all the achievement in terms of first of all, thanks for sharing the achievement, and also, like, you know, I'm looking forward to the announcements. Kudos to you and everything that's going to be coming forward. As always, you're doing it and killing it. And yeah, I hope to talk and chat with you soon. Thanks for stopping by. And like I said, kick ass at work. You got this. And thanks for being awesome as always. What? What creature is this? I was already mad, and I hate these monster designs. What in the... This game is trying my life right now. I really gotta not die this time either. What the... What is going on? Uh-oh. Wait. What? Sorry, y'all. My keyboard decided to freak out at the worst possible time. Sorry, y'all. My keyboard is actually freaking out on me. Hold on. I didn't actually try to die that time. My keyboard actually is not functioning well. Shoot. Let me fix something. Hold on. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, let me see if I can fix something. Yeah, no, Gingy, that's the mechanic. My keyboard decided to freak out because it wouldn't stop making me move. So that's why I ended up dying. My bad. I'm trying to see if I can fix it real quick. Let me see something. Oh, yeah, it's still freaking out. Okay. Let me just do this. Ooh, it shouldn't be doing that. Shit. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Why is my keyboard doing that? I'm gonna... Sorry, y'all. My keyboard's actually freaking out. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. And now everything stopped moving? Okay, so I figured out the problem. Sorry. Alright. Sorry about the second time that happened. Okay. Sorry everybody. As you can see, we just had another tech thing happen. Okay. For folks who are currently in-game, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, something went wrong. What the heck? Just give me a second, y'all. If y'all died, I'm so sorry. I think what I might do is we definitely will probably end stream after this fight, because I think my technology is just, like, nope right now. But let me see something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think my keyboard either died or something during the fight, because it just started moving really weirdly. Okay, yeah, I think my keyboard died. It's a wireless, like... It's the keyboard that I have. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. I am so sorry, everybody, again, for that little calamity of an issue. Before we get going, because I might have cost us the fight, my bad, let me see if I can move around my keys on the, no, mine is a charge port, so I have a charge switch that I can plug in for the, sorry, the left side of my thing, because that's where I control my movement with a WASD. So I think that's what happened. Okay, let's redo that. Unless he's just being a badass and just killing it on its own, and that's fine. But yeah, I should be fine for this next fight. I am so sorry again, though. That literally was not intentional. Because to your point, Ginky, like, the mechanic is... Like, yeah, getting into the water ball once he does that thing. But what happened was my left side of my split keyboard, because I use a split keyboard now, it died. So that's why I kept moving all over the place, and then I just died. Which is so annoying. So yeah, my bad. I'm not doing this intentionally, I promise. And if my split keyboard does something weird for those playing with me, I'll just switch to my other keyboard, because it just might be that. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright. And since it's the second time my thing went out, we'll probably do this and then call it for stream, but I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 on Tuesday. So, there will be more of me yelling and screaming again. Okay, let's redo this. So as you know, my rule of thumb is if my internet or technology decides to be weird at least 2 or 3 times, we're gonna cut it, so you all don't get disrupted watching me. So, like I said, I appreciate the patience as always. All right, I think this is a mechanic where it's gonna be in the middle. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm the same. 3 strikes and a wrap. Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. Because that's how, like I said, that's how I am too. Which I appreciate folks resonate with that. Because I don't like to do that to y'all when you're watching me. Where it freaks out after 3 times and I'm like, you know what? It's just not meant to be right now. And that's okay. Because it was so jarring. My keyboard just was like, hey, you're going to go across the screen. And I just died again. Oh, shoot. Shoot! Ow, dang it! Yeah! Whew! I didn't like that. I am concerned. That keyboard thing was a nice distraction until I remember where we were in the apocalypse, and now I'm back to being stressed. Square Enix. Oh my god. It's already on some BS. Oh, I hated her. Come on, come on, come on. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. And when I mean we, I mean I know my comrades here are killing it. It's just me being like, oh god. I just need to know, like, why is this happening here? Razahan first. This is so sad. Oh. Holy crap. These people can throw hands. Jeez. I did not know they were that strong. Woo. My mouth is ajar. I'm not even prepared for this. Oh my god. Okay, now we're gonna test my healer abilities. Cool. Scared. What the fuck does this mean? I've never seen this mechanic before. The fuck? Okay, go to the opposite, thank you, because I definitely messed that up. Oh god, mechanics. Oh my god, mechanics, okay. What the fuck? What the heck? What? Are you kidding me? What? Fuck my life. Oh, Endwalker! Is this what they meant with the advanced mechanics? Oh my god, this expansion! Oh my god. Wow. You see how I said earlier in this stream where I was gonna have to practice being a healer? This is what I meant. Because this game is not playing with me. Because if I die, our party dies. So I can't do that. Okay. Alright, let me get out of my shock of how awful this monster looks, because I'm still petrified, and I want to cry, and focus on healing. I am so sorry. I just... panicking. Nah, deadass, that's why I was like... I mean, worst case scenarios for me, if I really can't do it on the other healers I need to practice, I could do this as a white mage. I can clearly see how to do this as a white mage. But like, yeah, nah. This expansion, that's why I was saying, I knew eventually it's gonna be like, if you don't know your spells and the mechanics, I'm killing you. And if I die as a healer, the party dying. So that's why I'm telling y'all I'm in my Omni Healer training arc, because I ain't trying to put it on y'all like that. Oh my god, though. Whoa, this expansion is wild. Oh my lord. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Also, I appreciate being forgiving, because yeah, Scholar. Like, as a white mage... Like, white mage is pretty easy in terms of mitigate. Like, it's not a mitigation healer, but as a pure healer, it's pretty easy to fix this fight. But, yeah, Scholar and Sage as mid healers, that's my problem. But that's why I said I'm in training mode, because I'm not trying to get killed throughout Endwalker like this. Oh my god. I also gotta make sure I check myself in terms of the shockness factor, because this entire part is just... I literally want to cry. Like, what do you mean people are turning into monsters? And like y'all said, it's hell on earth. Like, I don't even know what to say. I'm just speechless. I'm just so speechless right now. Also, shout out to y'all. So, like, Z's killing it, but y'all are killing it as teammates. So I appreciate y'all in terms of my clumsy. So, I am apologetic that I'm not on my P's and Q's right now. Let's do this again. Okay. And I'm gonna keep my sprint on me because that's the thing. I just need to keep moving. Gotcha. Opposite? Okay. I'm here. Alright, I'm over here. Opposite, 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 opposite. Shoot! Oh. Come on, me. There we go. Shit! Ah, damn it. No, you're fine, Z. It's all good. That's one confused me. No, you're fine. It's okay. I'm more mad at myself than anything. These mechanics are so quick, and that's my like Achilles heels in Final Fantasy. Oh my god, they're so quick. Fuck. So yeah, you're fine, Z. Don't worry about it. I'm just so sorry I'm making it harder for y'all because I'm the healer, so appreciate y'all's patience because like I said, I struggle with the quick time hits. Gets me every time in this game. Because this one might be a dungeon I try to practice a little bit more. So I think this will help me with the quick time mechanics I struggle with in games. Yeah, the first half we got, yeah. Because it's similar to me for the Asian fight. Like, I struggled with that one for the longest time. And then when I did it, at least like 4 or 5 more times, I got it. Because that one's like the first real like sprout killer quick time mechanic. So this is probably going to be one of them ones for me. Like, once I get it, I'm going to get it, so. Okay. Yeah, this is a mix. Alright, what color am I? Alright. Over here. And I'll put this down. Okay, which am I again? There we go. All right, this side here. It. There we go. All right, this part. Oh my god. I am not quick enough for that shit. Oh, damn it. Okay. Man, Endwalker's gonna be a struggle for me. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, no worries, Z. What I need to do is move this Hold on. Okay. I don't need to limit break. I need sprint. Okay. Let me try that. Okay. And Walker gonna make me keep this sprint on me. Like, for real. I can't not have sprint on me in Endwalker. That's just what this game is telling me. This level is telling me. What are we doing? Okay, drop it. Right about here. All right. Got it. Shit. Okay. All right, which side? Which am I going? Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit! Okay. Yeah, that's why, like I said, thanks y'all for being so patient with me. It's like all of the mechanics are being thrown at me and my brain is having to process it. Oh my god, this is so challenging. But yeah, that pushback one was bad because, like, I gotta make sure I'm in the right spot so I don't get pushed in a way where I can't mitt that. So that's rough as a scholar. Damn. Ooh. But I'm getting the hang of it now. I gotta sprint. So just for people to understand my thinking in terms of my brain, I have to use the sprint command for a lot of the quick time stuff. Otherwise, I can't mitt and heal in my head to be able to do what I gotta do to make sure my party survives. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. So that's why I put the sprint here, because I've been doing that more and more in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So that way I can just run towards where I gotta go when someone's like going somewhere, because I usually follow my party when I don't know where to go. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's just that last mechanic killed me because what I need to do is actually like make sure, well, I don't need to sprint to have that mechanic particularly, but if I have it, I can help myself actually like move where I have to go and then mitt and heal that. Because that's not actually that bad, it's just when this mechanic pops off and then we all get those markers, we just have to be in the right spot to get pushed in the right area so we don't end up getting double the damage and then dying. That's what happened to me, so that's all. It's hard, but it's not impossible to do. So Alright, I think we'll get it. So. Oh my god. Woo! This is a workout for me as a scholar. Oh my god. I have to be on my P's and Q's as a mitigation healer. Windwalker's not playing with me. Ah, Jesus. But that's okay though. Okay. Y'all keep saying that. Hold on. I don't have arm's length? Okay, I'm in the right spot. Thank you. Because I was confused. I was like, what? Okay, it's opposite. Okay, wait till this drops. Okay. Okay. Whew. Alright, we're all gonna get the dropper thing. And then there's gonna do the thing. So I want to be backwards. Alright, cool. Come on me. Alright, you got this, C. Come on. Smit. Good job. Okay. Alright. It's gonna probably drop the thing again. Come on, sis, you got this. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus! Yeah, anybody in my FC, you should tell Misa specifically thank you, cause all that I did was because of her training. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, if that is a sample of how Endwalker's gonna go, then yeah. I'm keeping Sprint and Surecast on me. Ain't no way. And thank y'all so much for being patient with me. That tried my life. Fuck. Oh my god, that was... And now that I'm through it, I understand it's a fun fight as a healer, but... Oh my god. Whoa. Thank you both, thank you all. I'm not gonna put you through that again. We will watch this cutscene and cry, and then we're gonna call it for stream. Oh my god. What?
As I feared.
What are you talking about, Yostola?
What is it?
Please, no! What are you talking about, Yostola? Please! No! What is happening?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Why? I knew she was gonna say that! Oh my god! I hate this expansion. I'm gonna be crying. Oh my god, and then that family, they turned into monsters. Oh my god. I hate this expansion.
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Cause at least in Shadowbringers, we thought we could bring people back. But what you're telling me is like, they're not even nobodies or heartless, they're just dead. Oh my god, I'm actually tearing. This is awful. What the fuck?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Kiki. And just like how we say welcome to Shadowbringers when old girl turns to a monster in front of the kid, welcome to Endwalker. I hate it here. Oh my god, this is the worst. I thought Shadowbringers was gonna be Shadowbringers was a hot mess for me. What do you mean? This is worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna need like to cry. Oh my god. And we're doing this again on Tuesday. Oh, Geeky, I know why y'all was stressed through this expansion. Oh my god, I want my beach episode now. I quit, bro.
Deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
We just gonna set up for the next one, then we gonna chat a little bit and then call out, because I'm stressed. You know, let me go to the... First of all, shout out to everybody who helped me through this part. I appreciate you. Let me just go ahead and disband the party. I know folks have logged out and everything because it's way late right now. So, you know. So let me just make sure I do that. I'm going to the crib for 2 seconds. And then we're going to the chatting screen, log out, and I will raid us out. I'm glad there's clear skies where my house is, because I'm tired. I'm so stressed. Don't do this to me, Final Fantasy. Alright, chatting screen. So I'm not looking at folks a particular way, but I am sitting here a little very stressed right now. Like I said, I stream again on Tuesday. We'll pick back right off with this. Thank you for the follows, the raids, the support, the love, the shenanigans. Watching me have a straight, like, I don't want to call it, it's not a crash out, but Endwalker's gonna stress me out. I don't know what else to say. And as a Omni healer, mitigation healers, I'm just gonna do some practice stuff probably this week with Scholar and Astro. Well, can't wait for next week because the pain doesn't stop. I'm crying. Yeah, this coming Tuesday. It's not gonna be next week. This coming Tuesday, I'm gonna put myself through more of this because I don't apparently like myself enough to not play this game. Oh my god, I'm like I said, every time I play Final Fantasy 14 and we get some moments like this, my brain loves it, but it's so painful, but I'm also stressed and I just have all the emotions. So excuse me if for the next like couple of weeks if I'm gonna be just a repetitive mess when I'm streaming. So I don't even know what to say. This expansion is just, they cooked a little too hard, and I'm gonna enjoy my beach episode, but wow. Okay, well, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're watching the VOD, whether you're lurking, thank you so much for joining me. Again, I'm really, really grateful. Final Fantasy XIV is literally it's a great epic tale. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just super great. I'm in this community for the rest of my days. I play this game too damn much. The story hits me in the throat, and now we're here being gut punched. So we're gonna see who we can raid out to, and like I said, I will post my schedule. Probably, I was gonna say today, but now that I'm stressed, I'm gonna post this week. But just to give people a heads up, which I'll have it up on YouTube as I get ready for bed and get ready for my week. We will be back on Tuesday at Final Fantasy XIV. We will do some co-working with Wonderstop and then we'll play Tiny Bookshop. So um those streams will be the breather between Endwalker, since I told y'all I would get through Endwalker and Dawn Trail by late springish, but honestly it's probably looking to be like late spring, early summer. But I I'm just stressed. I'm just really stressed. Like, this expansion is doing the absolute most in the best way, but holy crap. But okay. Let me we went to cute bunnies to this. Just people turning into fucking demons. What am I supposed to do, Square Enix? Why would you do that to me? Okay. Well, in regards to who we're going to raid out to, one of my mutuals, Yuki the Oni, which I really, really appreciate them because they love similar games, is currently streaming Unicorn Overlord, which is another game I'm going to also finish too and probably be stressed out by. So I'm dropping, for those of you watching me on YouTube, the username for Yuki. Let me just jump in Yuki's stream to make sure that they're just starting out. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I'm not like, you know, about to jump into Yuki's stream and Yuki's just done. So yeah, again, if you want to, you know, scamper away, I totally understand too, mainly because it is way late in the morning hours if you are on the East Coast. If you are not, I know it's still pretty late, so thank you all so much for hanging with me if you can. Of course, for those of you watching the VOD, I appreciate you. I still, again, have to get the one video from this expansion up on YouTube for folks who were not there at that stream, but regardless, we're gonna raid out to Yuki. Like I said, if you need to scamper, I appreciate you. See you on Tuesday or a future stream or somewhere on the internet. If you want to ride the raid to watch Unicorn Overlord, you are welcome to do that. But otherwise, I dropped it in the game for those of you on YouTube who would like to go over to Twitch to watch Yuki the Oni. For those of you on Twitch, I'm going to drop the raid message in the chat. Oh my gosh. As I get emotes and things going, I'm pretty sure this is going to be my raid message, but for now, that's what you can use to be able to scamper over to Yuki's stream, but we're going to go ahead and get the raid going. Like I said, thank you all so much for joining me. Shout out to everybody who was gaming with me. Also want to give kudos to Echo and Jinx for, you know, taking pictures and being here, and everybody else who plays with me who's now watching me be stressed out. And I'm going to probably be annoying as shit in group chats because... What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Let me get off this stream. I love y'all in a respectful, non-disrespectful, non-toxic social way. Like, I try to be respectful in terms of y'all's boundaries and mine, in terms of not being parasocial in the weird way. But I appreciate y'all in a respectful, thoughtful way for joining me on this journey. Because once we get through Endwalker, it'll just be post-Endwalker, Dawn Trail, and where we're at. And we will finally officially be caught up. It has been a year, almost 2 years, and I will always have this in my lineup, but it's wild to think that in a couple of weeks / months I will be done with Final Fantasy XIV's main story until the next expansion comes out. But right now we gotta get through Endwalker. We gotta get through Endwalker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let me just raid out. Alright. The raid match is in the chat. Like I said, feel free to join me for Yuki the Oni stream. If not, again, if you're scampering away, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I will see you all for more Endwalker on Tuesday. If not, I will see you later this week. If you'd like to join, if not, I'll see you somewhere on the internet. Thank you so much for the raids. And for those who helped out, again, I'll do my socials and tags and stuff after stream. But yeah, we're gonna raid. We're gonna ride this out, and I'm gonna go probably watch some Hello Kitty or something for a bit too as I decompress for the night and get ready for bed, because I'm not going to sleep with these images in my mind, especially the family. What do you mean? I'm so... You know that prayer thing they say where you need a hug and a prayer or something? I feel like that's one of those colloquials I could say. Anyway, let me shut up. Let me get up off here. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all soon. The raid message is going, so like I said, I will see you somewhere on the flip side. Thanks for joining me, Square Enix. I appreciate you as a company, but y'all do stress out your fandom. It's a good story, but holy crap. But alright, y'all. It's time to bounce. I'll see y'all next time. Later for now. Huzzah!